we're on the starting screen, but they can hear.
Oh, they just hear us the entire time.
Yeah, they just hear us talking about Dead Space and shit.
I turned it
Alex is on
off.
Dead Space.
Well,
I mean, no,
I
there's nothing wrong.
guess I'm live officially, Lamau.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Did you jump
sorry.
live too?
I'm so sorry.
It's not
I'm
like
so
we were
sorry.
just sitting here fucking doxing
You
each other.
man, you really gotta like start announcing, "Hey, I'm going live."
Well,
I was prepping. I was prepping everything. I clicked the button by accident. Like, okay, whatever. And on my touch portal, the desktop and mic were mute. For some reason, it wasn't on my OBS.
Yeah, OBS is dumb.
I'm sorry.
you're fine.
I'm sick right now.
You're fine.
You're fine. We're also live on Lily, so you can just put us in whenever you want.
Okay, cool.
All
I don't feel
right.
bad
Hey,
anymore.
yo. So like, somebody dropped this line in the WWE like a couple weeks ago, dude, and like it kind of hits hard, right?
What's
Okay.
the line?
Kind of hits hard, right? So like, if Becky Lynch is like talking trash on Nia Jax, because like 5 years ago, Nia Jax like broke her nose, bloodied her face, cost her the main event of Survivor Series. But then that's how she later on became the great star or whatever. She was all like, meanwhile, while I was main eventing WrestleMania, Nia was having double ACL surgery because apparently even her legs got tired of standing up for her.
Oh
my God.
I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, oh my God.
That should have started the fight. That right there should have started.
That should have ended the fight. How do you get back up from that? Oh, she can't. I don't know who it is, but you know.
Talking about rude.
Anyway, hi everyone. How y'all doing?
Hey everybody.
We're
Happy
Curse of
New Year.
Strahd.
Why were you peeping on us, people? Come on.
True. By the
That's
way,
it. That's weird on
Siggy,
y'all.
What's up?
I killed Weezer for you. There will be no more Weezer memes.
Dude, see, this is why we're best friends.
Well, you see, he did that in 2023. It's 2024. New year, new day, new leader, baby.
Bro, they reset on the year like
You don't know
Like
about the
in
revival of the
when you cut off
Weezers?
one
Yeah.
head, another one grows back.
There was
It's
originally
right back in
one.
place.
There was originally one, and people still think that there's four because there was four on that blue album. But no, dog, there's so many more now. How do you think they're everywhere? All at
It's
once.
true.
Some separated and started their own cover band for Toto. They sung Africa. If you heard
Oh my
recently.
fucking god.
shut up, bro. Anyway,
What was that?
hi. Let's get into the
Oh my God! New year, new Strahd, guys.
new
Strahd.
year. Gen 1 Talons are back in and gonna kill Strahd. 2024 market on yo Talon.
You
wanna say
don't-
something?
No,
Please, I'm begging.
Are we really attached to the name the Talons?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have a better one? Let me hear it. Actually,
You're about 7 months too late, my guy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like, you know.
We've all gotten attached to it.
that's a little crazy.
Wait,
out
wait,
of
hold on.
nowhere.
I do. It is bad timing, but I do want to hear why you're bringing this up.
Cause like I brought it up earlier, right? Like when we were coming up with names, I'm like, yeah, I'm not really like sold on Talons, and I brought out some suggestions like 6.5 months earlier, like 7 months earlier, when we were like actually, had to come up with names, things like that. But we went with Talons, and I've been hearing it for the last 7 months, and I haven't really been feeling it, but I just like everybody else was sort of down with it. I didn't really want to shake up.
I need to hear what like other name do you have do you think that will surpass the Talons? I need to know what's in your mind right now, or you're just hating.
I'm not hating. It's just like I just never really been sold on it. But like the other suggestions that we had at the time weren't really up to snuff. And like we just went with Talons, and it was like, oh, okay, well, this is it. Like, I didn't think it'd become like a big thing, but like, now we're here.
That's kind of the reason we were picking out a name.
It's kind of everyone
it was
knows
supposed
around.
to be the overall, yeah.
I'm not trying to say we're trying like Marvel's like guys, we need to rebrand. Like why? Listen, I have this great name. Strahd's Angels. What do we feel?
Strahd's age. Got the fucking poses and shit, like the silhouette.
Do-do-do-do.
I call Lucy Lou.
Island sold.
You always call Lucy Lou.
Doesn't matter the characters, doesn't matter the universe. They always want me Lucy Lou.
But listen, if no one else does, then I'm here first. So
You can have it. Not the point. We're not Strahd's angels.
But
But
like,
you actually
yeah.
have another. You actually have another name.
So yeah,
I have some ideas, but like this is more stuff we can talk about after, because like truthfully, I was just like speculating. I was just getting the feel of the room for the most part. Like, you know, if you guys want to stick with Talons, it's fine. But you know, I just think we could be better. That's all.
Convince us.
I mean, I
We can wait.
partial to Talons.
Yeah, we can do this.
we
like,
wait till after. We can wait till after.
Yeah, we can
can
do this after session
all
because
good.
like we
all
gotta
good.
get started.
Yeah, we do. But thank you for that, and welcome back, everybody. It is a whole new year for Curse of Strahd. We're starting year. Well, this isn't year number 3, but it is technically year number 3 of the campaign, but it's not 3 years into the campaign, if that makes sense. Because we started back in. Yeah, we started back in. I was about to say 2025. Jeez, in 2021, right? COVID time? Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, we are in our 3rd year of Curse of Strahd now, and we are on episode 104, and it's still going. I really thought we were getting like close to the end, or I thought we'd be close to the end by now, like when we first started this campaign. But boy howdy, I still think there's a pretty good chance that we're gonna go later into this year for the ending.
Hey, let's go.
Please no.
Give me that slow burn. Let's go.
I mean, we'll see. But with that being said, we are ready to continue on our little story here. We're gonna give our recaps and everything going in. Thank you once again for just being with us for this long, for both enjoying the campaign or just listening to us be goofs and talk about random things like names, wrestling, and Dead Space. With having a little bit of story on the side. Now, with that all said and done, I believe I'm good on everything for my announcements besides one thing. That's a duo announcement for you and me, Salt, which I believe is correct. We're back because I saw it on your sheet as well. We are back with Homeless Homies this Thursday at 5 p.m. PST, doing Baldur's Gate 3 Act number 2 once again, continuing onward.
Oh man, homeless homies, man.
Yeah, we haven't done it for it's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks. No, it hasn't been a whole month. There's no way it's been a whole month. There was the SMP, then the Christmas time, and then one. Yeah, it's been three weeks. Yeah. 3 weeks to no Homeless Homies, but we are back. We are officially back, and we're going to be doing some more Baldur's Gate on Thursday, and that's about it for that. Past that, I don't have any other announcements. And I hope everyone had a happy New Year. That's all. Not these guys. I know these guys. I hope you guys in chat. These guys have had a happy New Year. I know. I watched.
Yeah.
Anyone else have an announcement?
Happy New Year.
Come on.
Yeah. Gonna continue playing Dead Space this week and hopefully be done with it.
Wow.
Let's go.
Finishing games, yeah.
I think I got halfway through like all the chapters. Like,
Well, guys, you
You
know,
made good progress.
Well,
in
yeah,
this
you
game,
did good. You did good. Yeah.
yeah, guys.
Anyway, that's it. We're done.
Yeah. I've been excited for homeless homies, man.
Yeah.
Oh, on the 13th and throughout the weekend, I will not be here. I mean, that's next week, but like, I have to go to a wedding, so you might not see me on Sunday for streaming.
That's right. It's Eileen and Strahd's wedding part 2.
I will beat your ass if you say the name again.
Oh my god.
Hey, save the date,
Who am I fighting?
guys.
Who am I fighting?
Save the date, guys.
Tomorrow.
I'm fighting
1:13.
tomorrow now.
Hey,
to happen.
Hey, Mac, how you
Save the
doing?
date, guys. 1:13, 7:37
Strahd, it will
BC.
never-
Before
before, look, I'm telling you, if Strahd, Eileen, will you be my bride once again? He's getting shot.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
I'm about to throw a hand.
bullet holes, bro. No, you lost last time. You gotta jump him this time.
I didn't lose. I'm still alive, motherfucker.
Bro, you're eyeless. Don't talk to me.
I'm still alive.
Eyeless,
Bro came out.
soulless,
Bro-
and...
Bro came.
Bro,
Eyeless.
yeah, you're on that list of eyeless plus soulless plus L plus like it's bad, dog. It's real bad for you out here
But
right
I'm
now.
still alive.
You are alive, but the shit that says over, you're dead.
It's not. You haven't lost until you're fucking dead.
You're
I
right.
didn't lose yet.
You just lost some stuff about you. Bro came out looking like the Cyclops. Like,
That's okay.
what happened? My character story. What? Like, anyway, let's continue. Fuck! I forgot about that. I'm mad again.
Thorn's about to be like the continuation of that WWE quote. The only thing standing up for you left is your legs, bro. It ain't working. Oh my god.
Look me in the eye. I have.
Look me in the eye. Damn it. Damn it.
All right, let's get into it, y'all.
All right.
Can we get that recap? It's been a hot minute.
Oh, absolutely. I've got you.
Man, what did we do last time?
Talking
Gee, I
in
wonder what.
talking in a room with Van Helsing. Yeah.
Recap over.
Yeah, done. Yeah. No. I'll go through the basics. But yeah, no. We will get that. And also, sorry, I do realize we haven't done this in a little bit because it's been 2 weeks since our last session, or 2 Mondays. Yeah, 2 Mondays, 3 weeks. We are continuing now the Mondays for the Curse of Strahd and everything like that, and I know I usually just say the dates and stuff like that. So as it is right now, we don't have any plans of any of the Mondays being stopped or canceled for right now. So for right now, it's going to be week to week to week to week. We'll let you know if things start changing or whatever it may be, and so on and so forth. But for right now, we are back to Monday schedules. But yeah,
Every
That's
Monday until something happens.
every Monday until something happens. Wait, what do you mean by something? Are you planning?
That's how
Are
it
you
works.
planning for something to happen? No. There was a tone.
No.
There was a tone. I want to make sure something didn't. He's not planning. Oh,
My
okay.
friend.
All right. Anyways, get that recap going.
Finally,
Oh.
content.
All right. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The Talons, after finishing up the wedding events that happened in Kresik, decided to pay a visit over to the Kresnikovs and make sure that not only that they were okay, but to revisit and find an old friend. A Van Richten, also known as Rictavio, also known as Jericho now, as he had made his way and funneled himself into the family of the Kresnikovs and had established a placement into there, finding out information and detailing it to the party, with them detailing information back about things such as a wizard up in the mountains, but the possibly is the great wizard Mordenkainen, the placement of Morgantha, possibly the revitalization of an old foe, of maybe Baba Saga, of all of this information, all this tidbits here, there, about the land, about how the mist works, about your enemy, about the foe, and everything that you face ahead of you. You gathered your thoughts, then eventually decided to end up leaving the Kresnikovs and heading back up north with the possible destination of Valaki, but who knows now. And as you were leaving, a Morrow was deciding whether or not he should bring along a bride-to-be. And with that, that is where we are going to start. Yes, because that is one of the things that is one of the things that did not get resolved and was going to be resolved at the beginning. So, let's do it. We're back up to date. As you guys are over here. Got you guys. No problem.
Man, it almost feels like I haven't seen y'all for a whole year.
All right, see you next time, guys.
Yeah,
All right, going on break.
I'm not going to lie. Everyone uses that joke. Anyways, continue.
All right. I've thought about this. I've been thinking about this. It's best if you think it's best if Basilka stays here for a bit. I'll come back and get her as soon as possible, but keeping her with me runs the risk of her running into danger.
There, as was stated before, Davin was fine with it either way, but he cannot promise her safety here if she acts out. He has to take care of the family first, but he will do this as a favor to you. So if you want to keep her here, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
Actually, you know what?
What?
Morrow's gonna think about it for a second. And he's gonna look at Davian.
Davin looks back at you.
And he's gonna say, "All right, I'll see you." Then I'm gonna look away and I'm just gonna nod. Thank you. And I'm just gonna go talk to Vasilka real quick and prep her.
He just kind of gives you a nod back before you head over back to Vasilka, who just is kind of at this point in time, I guess since you guys are out, she's just kind of kneeling down a little bit, and her head is still almost above the vineyard itself, the heights of the hedges of the wine pieces. As she's just kind of like kneeling down, just kind of looking around. You see she's kind of fiddling with a flower coming out of the ground.
Vasilka. I have some news.
She turns over to you and starts kind of standing up, imposing her height against you.
Okay. So, right now, I have to head to Valaki. And see if we can... And see if I can speak with somebody who may be able to help you. The problem is, I can't take you with me to Valaki. So, I've talked to a friend. And he's given you permission to stay here. Do you understand? Nod once for yes, twice for no.
It takes a second, but she does nod once.
Okay. They won't hurt you, so long as you don't hurt them. And they'll do their best to... And they will do their best to take care of you.
As best they can.
I just need you to do one thing. I just need you to stay safe, protect yourself, and don't hurt anybody. Because I may have found a solution. Hopefully, once I come back, I may find a solution to your problem. Either a place for you to live, maybe even a husband or something of the sorts, a solution. But
She immediately kind of perks up and kind of just takes
I can make
a rush
no
step forward. Go
I
ahead.
make no promises on the husband part. But I have a solution, possibly. To at least help you. So that, your life will be easier, in a sense. But if nothing else, just stay here, stay safe, and if you can, just try not to get anybody hurt and try not to get yourself hurt, okay?
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
God, negotiations with Vasilka are so hard.
You only did one with advantage with her, so you're doing something right. Also, husband.
Oh, wow.
24.
She kind of takes a step forward towards you, and then another until she's
All right.
about a foot away,
Okay.
and then she goes down and leans
All right.
and gives you a quick hug.
Okay. Also,
It is very tight, and if you weren't as muscular as you were, you feel this would actually be hurting, as you feel some of your own plate metal just kind of squeezing into you for a moment before she finally lets go.
all right. Okay. Also, that rock ring that you have, I'm going to need that specifically. You can't be giving people that. I'll get you one that you can actually give to people, but you can't be giving people that. It hurts their fingers.
She seems kind of hesitant a little bit.
I will get you another one. I promise.
It's slow, but she grabs it
Mm-hmm.
and grabs the one on her finger, and you see she starts pulling the one off of her finger.
No, not the. Wait, does she not have two, or does she have the one?
She has one on her finger, and then she has one that she's been holding on to.
Okay, no, keep the one on your finger. I'm talking about the other one. Because when you give it to them, it doesn't fit their fingers.
She just kind of gives one nod before taking the one rock that she has and holds it over to you.
Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
You take care of yourself. Okay. And with that, I'm going to leave it to it.
Okay. Vasilka will wait with the Kresnikovs for a husband and a ring.
I didn't promise the husband.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yes, you did.
I didn't.
You said maybe.
I
I'm
said
aware.
I made no promises.
I'm aware.
All right.
Yeah, don't worry. I understand that. Anyways.
I'm in a desperate situation here because I actually do have a husband for Vasilka, but I don't like it.
Who?
I don't like it. We'll go down that road when we get to it. Go on to the next person.
There is no next person. You're leaving.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. As far as I'm aware, though, unless there is something that someone else wants to do, you all said you were just leaving and going, correct? Or no?
Let's just get
I
out
hope
of here.
Yeah,
All right.
let's dip.
I got an hour to kill.
All right, you get a warm goodbye as people wave. What's it called? As people were working in the fields, anyone that's still is abound waves over to you. While from the front, you'd probably get Davian, what's it called, Stefania, and Dag would all be like waving from you from different windows in different areas in the front there before you all head on out. So I think Stefania was wrong. I'll double check it. But yeah. As you all exit out from the vineyard and start working your way upwards towards the upper mountainside of the Barovia itself, and start working your way toward the more muddled path away from the vineyard, you are all making your way, I believe, at least towards Valaki, correct?
Yeah.
That was the plan.
Okay, then easy enough. If that is just the path, I'm assuming you guys are just taking the regular road. All right, easy enough. Going on the Old Savlich Road, you guys end up passing through the area in which you had recently acquired onto the map of the shallow grave that, Van Richten had told you all about. If you'd like anything about that, let me know. Otherwise, you guys are just passing it through and heading on over towards the bridge of the Raven River. Go ahead. Yes?
Aknev. Do you still need that saffron?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a little bit of it.
Do you want me to look for it now or later?
Let's not look in the woods where there could be a hidden scarecrow willing to grab one of us and kabooey.
We.
You know, when they explode.
Oh. Okay. That's it.
I still think about that.
I'm aware.
A random guy, a random level 1 NPC. Oh, what's that? Gets fucking.
Yeah, I think
Gets
we
the
need, like,
Yamcha
fucking
treatment.
IEDs in Barovia.
Gets the Yamcha treatment. Gets Cybermen like, huh? What the?
The worst reverse yo-yo ever. Sorry, go ahead, Mara.
Oh my god. No, that's it. That's all.
Oh,
That's all Mara wanted to say.
And scene. No. As you head on over to the crossings for the Raven River Bridge, you all end up taking the eastern path, passing through multiple areas and roads as you pass by a southern road that leads over towards the mountains, the northern crossroad that leads over towards the tower, and then eventually once again leading your way on over to the more southern aspect, going around this
Wait,
mountain.
we usually take the upper road.
Do you want to take the upper road? No, you usually take
Yeah.
the...
No,
Yeah,
we usually
it's
take the
not
upper road to avoid fuckers down here just in
Yeah,
case.
just in case.
That
We like this road now.
That is completely fine. I was just saying that because you usually take it with the carriage. That's why.
Yes, with the cart we do.
With the car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All good. All right, easy enough then. You can take the northern road. No problems and no hassle over there. And as you start going on over towards the more, what's it called? The more thickened wooden kind of bramble, where the trees and the trunks of all of it kind of bend on over, kind of creating this large arching pathway of both nature and almost arm-like entities just reaching out for you, which you all are fairly wary of ever since the blights that have been attacking you and plaguing you in this land itself. With that being the case, you all make your way on northward and just slowly try to avoid any problems or what's it called? Any problems or anything that may arise from the home of the Argynvost Holt. On this route, and as you all are kind of continuing onwards, the path eventually finally starts to widen a little bit more the further and further that you get down it, until eventually the dirt is no more, and now you are heading forward to where you can almost see up ahead of you. You're getting closer and closer to the bridge layout. And it's around this moment that this peaceful serenity, quiet, this trees and everything finally gets interrupted
No.
by the cawing of two birds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mickey
As both...
people?
Yeah, exactly. The Eileen and Thorn, you both immediately kind of clock in onto it and look up above, just because you're more used to now your own birds, especially you, Thorn. And as you look up, you see Miki and Typho are kind of cawing a bit above you guys and kind of circling where you're at.
Let me do that good old speak with animals.
Oh.
All right. Easy enough. As you hear them kind of calling out, and as they're kind of surrounding and flying around, maybe one or two of you are just kind of like, what's going on with them or anything, before Eileen, you start hearing, from...
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Oh,
Are you saying
unfortunate.
look out, but very high pitched?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look out! More of a in the Miki tone, as you hear, from the west. Wait, no, east. From Typho instead.
There's something coming
Oh.
from the east. She
God.
pulls out her weapon.
Well, can we ask him what it is?
What is?
Do we have to? It's danger.
I mean,
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
shoot, well,
Last
it is
time
a-
everybody just assumed Agnev blew up a bush full of people.
Fine. What do we need to look out for?
As you kind of shout that out, the trees are moving.
Huh?
Trees. Trees
As-
are coming from the east.
As she says that, Amaris, with your perception, you start hearing the smashing of bramble, the smashing of wood, the breaking, and you are hearing just the sounds of trees falling over. And it's coming from this direction.
That's the
That's-
west.
That's...
Yeah.
Oh,
Typhoon
because
said
they're
east,
circling,
east, west.
they're circling.
Oh shit! We're
They're
surrounded.
birds. They're birds. They're not the best at this. They know north, south. They don't know west, east that
we're
much.
not- we're not-
We can go,
Anyway,
we can go to the middle and meet them as they're coming in
I-
between both sides.
No,
I
I
would-
think we're surrounded.
I would
Yeah,
say
he's
I
flying in a circle. It's fine.
That's fine.
you're no. They are coming from one direction as you're hearing it, and as you start as that starts going through, some of you even start to feel the rumble on the ground.
Oh,
For a
shit,
moment.
heavy.
As this is going through, and now looking over, this is towards kind of an upward slope, and as you're now checking it, not all of the trees seem to be moving through, but you are now seeing that there is a lot of movement, especially from the bushes of the trees, and it's maybe now 400 or so feet away, and it's hurrying as a bunch of rocks are also just starting to come and
God.
tumble
We-
down over
we
to the
move-
side here.
move
It
past
is
the
moving
bridge.
at you. It is moving at you at a fast pace.
Alright,
You're trying to run towards the bridge.
Maybe we move towards the bridge.
Let's move towards the bridge. I agree. We should go
Uh,
out into the open instead of in between, like, you know, tight quarters and tight spaces.
That is like a quarter mile away.
Yeah. See, these things are maybe 400 feet away, and they are rushing real quick. I'm also gonna
And
start
it's
at
not
least
like
doing.
it's not like a landslide.
The trees are moving. Whatever it is, it's rushing this way, or at least towards this direction, or falling down. It could be a landslide, but you're actually. I'll say make a perception check.
She's good at those. She has ears.
She does. Where's the music?
That's good.
I'm gonna just take the dodge action just in case. The fucking rocks are
That's
coming.
also. I will also take a nice dodge action. The most
24?
Yeah.
You also hear the sounds of heavy footfalls. Heavy. big
No
footfalls.
way. There's no way.
My God. Okay. I'm gonna take the dodge action, but I'm gonna go like 30 feet ahead. You know, as
Okay.
much as I can. Because I
All right.
really do not want to be in the middle of these two fucks, whatever they are.
And
What?
Yeah, it's only coming from one direction.
Yeah, it's only from.
It's coming from
And how-
both.
No, it
it's
is coming
not.
from
They're-
one.
He's flying in
Oh,
a
oh.
circle. That's why
And
he
that's
was
why he's
saying
saying,
west,
we-
east, west.
Let's just.
I'm
Ugh.
moving.
How-
I'm moving as far as I can, but I am taking the dodge action.
how
All right.
wide does it look like it's going? Like
It's looking at about maybe covering width length. It's maybe 30-ish feet. I will say also with your 24, you know that there's multiple footsteps falling, multiple heavy footsteps falling.
If it's really them about to jump us again on the way to Velaki, waiting in the woods like cowards, I'm tired.
I'm gonna like move a bit
Mm-hmm.
towards
Alright.
this spot here,
Alright.
and I'm gonna take the dodge action.
As you start trying to get ready and avoid any form of a actual onslaught of whatever this may be, of these people, of anything, the trees just being pushed and moved over to the side as everything is now slowly sloping over towards your guys' direction. You take your actions. Most of you set dodging. Most of you try to avoid a little bit and stay to the sides before the trees finally start crashing and cracking up ahead of you. And you all now start seeing movement into the woods. Those of you that were worried for it being revenants, your worries are immediately alleviated. There's no way these could be revenants
Oh, thank
because unfortunately the figures in these shadows are a little too big for that. As they
What?
crack through, slamming their way, breaking trees upon impact of just rushing in and moving and maneuvering their ways too. You see two large,
Get ready for
looming
this.
giants
Giants?
as they break through the tree area. Both of them armed now with either trees themselves or a rather large kind of club looking on the other one. However, these are no ordinary giants. Parts of them are open and torn. You see bones sticking out. You see jaws far too slack. You see dead, calloused eyes. These are undead.
What? That's cool.
As we move over to the map here.
Oh my
Let's go.
God.
You guys had time.
Whoa,
You guys had time
why?
to step to the side. This is where they were rushing through. This is the areas where they were destroying behind. You guys started here when they were running through, but you had time to maneuver, so you could totally be anywhere in this kind of range area.
I have a question. Do they look like they're after us or look like they're just running
I'd say
by?
further in. As they rushed on in and as they kind of just hit through the trees, they slow down for a moment to look around, and one of them just looks out and just kind of pinpoints their eyes to someone. I will say. So you know at the very least they see you and they were either expecting or now you have their interest. You can assume that there's a fair fight here.
Damn!
All right.
Have we actually? Have we taken a long rest?
No.
took a short
You
rest.
you took a long rest in the day. There hasn't been a fight today yet.
Okay, I was wondering because I was looking over and I probably used my lay on hands
Yeah.
previously. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
The only wait, there was a fight with. There was a fight with the golem in the.
I was not there.
Yes, you weren't there. Yes, sorry, I apologize. There was.
But yeah,
Yeah.
we took a short rest at the Martikovs.
Mhm.
Okay.
Shit, I forgot to roll for my health. My bad.
Probably do that now.
Can I do that now, DM? I'm sorry.
Absolutely not. Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Okay. clean.
Just remember next time.
I will. Thank you.
Amars, where are you? No problem.
Probably over here.
Damn.
God damn. So can we get up? Can we get more Ismark over here? Make it three for three. You feel me?
I would love to, but I think he probably would have ran with Amars.
That's fair.
That's why I was wondering where Amars was.
I'm full.
All right, fair enough. All right, and let me
There you go.
pop these guys up, and there we go. All right, I'm going to separate them just a little bit, guys. So this one is the one that's holding the tree. This one is the one that seems to be holding kind of a club more so than anything else. Just so you guys know, just to separate them. So we'll put them as red and blue, since we usually don't use those markers. All right, now if everyone could please roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Yo, first fight of 2024. Let's see how we do.
Yeah. The first initiative of 2024.
True.
And the
Yo,
enemy
I'm
chests.
talking about
Hell
high
yeah,
rolls, fellas.
Mars.
High rolls, fellas. Hell yeah, Mars. Eileen.
I know.
I know.
Morrow?
Well,
18.
damn.
Yo, Morrows are coming in hot. This one. Okay, don't fuck up. Okay, 13. You know, middle ground.
Orn?
That's about right.
Yeah, he's not ready. He's not ready.
He's not ready. He's pulling it.
However, I took a dodge action, alright? I'm okay.
He's pulling his sword out.
He did. He did take a dodge, and that is fair. All right. Let me make sure for this. All right, there we go. Awesome. So, as we begin with this, then I guess, Maros, are you here or here?
I am right here.
Right there. Got it. Perfect. All right. Then first up is Amars. As you are just kind of bracing yourself, you ran back with the crew. You turned around. You were the first one to hear this. You were ready and prepared before anything else because you identified your problem. What are you gonna do?
Let's see here. How close can I get?
Bum, 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 bum.
You should be able to hit both of them.
Yeah, because I only need to move up to.
Yeah, this one Slackjaw just kind of turns around and just looks at you.
Oh, this never worked before, but let's see if it works this time. Good. Turn, go here. Look at the two of them. Raise my shield. It starts channeling divine energy as I'm going to see if I can turn undead.
Hell yeah, you're a cleric.
Hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, you could use the amulet for that as well if you don't want to use your thing.
For turn undead?
It does have a turn. The amulet does have a turn undead feature into it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Check it.
yeah, no, fuck it. No, I'm using the amulet then. Yeah, fuck that.
All right. Can you proc that one because it is special also.
Sure thing.
As you immediately go on and grab onto the amulet now with your newfound power, you pull on up onto the amulet itself, turn the dial as you've been taught from Morrow, and hold back onto it as a holy light emanates from your position.
Oh, I cannot. It's not something that is.
Yeah, you just copy and paste it.
Yeah.
It's not something you can actually like ping because it's a handout.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry, I thought you had it on as a
So
thing.
I'll copy and paste it.
All good, all good. Okay. Turn undead. If you have the turn undead, well, you can expend 3 charges when you're present. Oh yeah, you can. Sorry, it's your same one. That is correct. You just have to spend 3 of the charges. So you spend 3 of the charges onto it itself, but we'll go off of your own rules.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, they have disadvantage on the save.
Undead have disadvantage on. Hey, there you go.
Undead.
Yeah. You know, yeah. For these guys, yeah.
So you gotta
I'd
be
say
extra
it
sure.
counts.
I don't know. Maybe
Um,
they count as oozes. You know.
Who?
I think
All
I'd
right.
slap somebody if they did.
Okay. So fair enough. And then you have a. Does turn undead have a CR where it's no? That's destroy undead. Never mind.
No,
Just
that
making sure.
is turn.
Oh,
It
still?
does have a CR thing. It is CR of 2 at the moment.
Okay, not even close. All right.
Damn.
Then let's roll for their saves with disadvantage too. Yikes.
They
It's
fail,
a
they fail.
it's a wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save.
Got it. We turned a 17 into a 1.
Oh,
And the other
we
one?
take those.
The other one with disadvantage into a 4. Wow.
Both of them fail, so they're both turned.
All right.
Some on their turns must spend their movement. They must spend their turns trying to move as far away from me as they can, and they can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me.
That is correct for 1 whole minute too.
Actually,
Or until they are attacked or lose sight of you, right? Or is it?
Or until they take damage.
Until
It's
they
1
take
minute,
damage.
Or they take damage.
Got it. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
I mean, I see that it's taking effect, right?
Yeah. As it kind of happens, both of them kind of eye out over to you, and the one over here on the one for the slack jaw, the jaw just even goes a little like a little more wider as it just kind of looks over at you. This one just can't even bear to look at you and kind of covers with their free hand over where the tree isn't holding. Like they cover their hand over from you, trying to look away from you. As you also now see, it has a better view for these individuals. While there are giants and there are the aspects of flesh rotting or falling off, some bone kind of coming into pieces where they all are. They're also decorated with certain what's it called? It's not a bandolier. It's a strap around over onto the chest and going on over to the shoulder, where you see a rather kind of mash of direwolf teeth just kind of covering the shoulder guard, and then it leaned up over into a loincloth that is also being held to the side with this kind of bone. This one over here has also kind of a pelt set over onto the head, which kind of is covered by a almost fully skinned bear that barely covers the top of the head. But yeah, so you can see these individuals have like some adornment to them at the very least, as you are now getting a better look at them. But all right, anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Mars?
I'm just gonna kind of yell out, "No one hurt them. Just let them run. We're gonna keep moving. While they can only have them run for about a minute, or until they trip over themselves somewhere in the woods. So use that time to get out of here."
All right.
All right.
Which direction were we traveling?
In this direction, you would be going this way. Yeah, they came from the mountains to your right over here. The left over here. If you cut through here, you can eventually reach the lake.
I wanted to fight so bad.
No, we'll fight later. We'll fight later. These are just.
Onwards. That's the rest of my movement, and that shall be my turn.
All right. Maro, your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move along.
Okay. I will ask a question then, because now it is finally one of their turns. On this one's turn, the blue one's, it just kind of looks over at where kind of a Mars is at the moment, and I believe it just has to spend the turn fleeing. It's not just, it has to use action too. Yeah, dashing.
Yeah,
Okay.
It has to use the action and it has to use the action to dash. Only to dash, or if it is like restrained or something, it has to use it to try to escape from that.
Okay. Fair enough.
If it can't move, then use the dodge action.
Fair enough. Then it kind of pauses for a moment as it looks over at where Amaris is, and almost full on like stopping through, heels dug into the ground. It tries to turn. It slips over a log and pushes it about 5 feet behind it before it hits its knees for a moment, hits back onto the ground, and gets back up and starts just trying to book it the other way. It doesn't look fast, but its size more than makes up for it, and it starts booking it with a tremendous speed. And the other one you already know is hit like that and will be continuing to do that. I will say it is up to y'all how you want to handle this. Do you wish to just leave and we can kind of go through the narrative for this, or is someone wanting to try to attack? It's up to y'all.
I'm not gonna make an attack on this.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
It truly
Okay.
depends on I guess, mad at this point because.
Well,
Damn.
I'm not doing anything.
All right.
Well,
Then if you-
no, the fire.
What?
Your thing, man.
What thing?
He's eating bodies
He-
already. He's fine. He's
he-
fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Got it.
And also, he doesn't need to do that anymore. It's just for the ignition charges for something else.
All I'm saying, bro, that body would go real nice in that furnace, dog. You'd be eating up for winter.
All right.
Gonna let that go?
Then if you all are heading out, you rush on out southward, running towards the bridge now. It takes a little bit for you guys. You know that the minute passes up Amaris as you all run away from this encounter. And as you are all just kind of trudging along, hold on. I will say the distance that they would have gotten for that much, yeah, they would have climbed nearly up the mountain. Let me just do this. Apologies once again, and bam, there we go. As you are now rushing on out before they catch up to you and making your way over back to the Luna River crossing, you immediately book it east and start heading your way over the large kind of set bridge. You know that the minute it is now been up for a little bit, Amaris, and you just kind of wait for a moment, and you listen out, and you do hear something, Amaris. But it doesn't sound like a bunch of footsteps. It sounds like something falling. I will say,
They're not throwing shit at us, are they?
2 large boulders come flying towards your guys' group. The first one aimed at Thorn.
I
What?
had the dodge action. I'm not letting that go.
The second, well, if you were dashing with the group, you don't have a dodge action.
Oh,
Going.
what the fuck? Why were we running?
Well, because you were trying to run away from the encounter.
I hate all of you.
The second one is.
No, I wasn't running. I'm
Well,
sticking with the dodge
hey,
action.
if it
'cause I
helps,
wanted to
if it
fight.
helps, they have disadvantage at this distance. So don't worry.
No,
with that being
I'm gonna say I wasn't running. I wouldn't have ran because he wouldn't have wanted to lead him back. I don't care if he trails behind. He wouldn't have been running.
All right.
Okay,
well,
that's
it's up to
different.
you, bro.
If that is
I'm not doing that.
if that is
I
the
would-
case, you guys would have noticed that Thorn is 200 feet away from you guys when you guys were at the bridge, and Thorn would be more at the crossing.
I'll
Then if
wait.
that's happening.
I'll wait
Well.
with him.
Okay. How many people are waiting or joining? It's up to y'all.
Man, I gotta get my boy back. God damn it. I'm going back. I was slow down. Fuck! I'm get hit by a rock for no reason. I'm hit by a boulder.
There's.
Bro,
I
can
would
just-
have listened to Amaris on not attacking, but there ain't no way in hell I would have sprinted away from this fight. I
was like, I ain't no
refuse.
bitch.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on.
Mars,
I
did you
apologize.
sprint?
I mean, if it knows he's 200 feet away, I'd stop and just take the dodge action. I'm not walking all the way back, man.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say you guys noticed that he's trailing behind. If you want to either join him or that, I'll say either or. 'Cause
I would say with Eileen on the previous map, she would have waited until everyone passed.
Okay, fair enough. Kind of taking the rear. Then I will say, as some of you went over to the or stayed over kind of this the slower jog over the Luna River crossing, you do start to hear the footfalls and the rush. I will say, Amaris, if you're up ahead, Ismark will be up with you.
Bro, they actually like we are fighting today. Like,
Yeah.
You are not running away from us.
If that is the case, that is different. You do hear the footfalls as you guys are kind of rushing through. You see now some more trees are kind of being pushed aside, and you see now, as some of them go through, that one of the giants comes out of the brush and starts running. But you realize it's only one. As you all look, and a rock flies overhead, and flies towards Amaris, Ismark, and anyone else that's over there.
Oh.
I guess I'll re-roll it. Because it was supposed to be Ismark that got hit there. It was Thorn and Ismark is what I rolled, but now there's a new group up there, so I guess I'll re-roll it. 1 and
We're all
2.
there.
1 and 2 Mars. 3 and 4 Ismark. Hey, Destiny! All right, a boulder gets chucked over at Ismark as it starts flying on over. As Ismark turned around with you, Mars, look back over to them, and you see Ismark's maybe 10 feet away from you as he looks up as the shadows approaching him very rapidly. Let's see if it hits.
Oh my
All right, it has disadvantage at this distance.
Bro, it's like an Acme boulder from like Looney Tunes. It will turn to a pancake.
Let's hope not. The first one would have hit. Okay. As you start seeing this and it starts rushing through, you start seeing the shadow over. Ismark, you immediately see him go to rush over to the side, and his foot gets caught in bramble before he goes, oh shit, and gets absolutely hit by a boulder.
And I use interception.
You are not near him. You are with
Yeah.
Wait. You're with the front group, right? Ismark's in the back group.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wait,
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
shit.
I thought Ismark was next to me. That's my
Nope.
bad. Go ahead, continue.
Oh my god.
Wait, what are we considering front and what are we considering back?
Or you're in the back. You're near the bridge with Ismark.
Okay, so back in terms of that direction. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
34,
because
32, 37 points of bludgeoning damage as the boulder just decimates and hits Ismark. All right, I'll roll.
My boy!
As you just stand there in semi shock for a minute, you see the boulder kind of skid over to the side, and you see Ismark, not luckily crushed, but has slid like 10 feet the other direction towards the brush and a little towards the river, as he just lies down there for a second, and you just hear a, oh, God!
He just...
As the rest of you watch the boulder fly across this distance, one of the giants now, as he comes out and turns past this dirt road that you all just came from, you see him take out a massive boulder from his chest. You see his hand reach into his gut and pull out a large stone.
Did he just have that shit in there?
Oh yeah, what does he need guts for? As he
Bro, he eats boulders? What a weirdo.
as he grabs it and rushes at all of you. I will say at this point, then we're gonna need to roll another initiative here.
Oh my god.
The other giant is not on the map because it spent its turn trying to chuck a boulder at those running, and Ismark was unfortunately the target on that one.
Fuck.
One at a time. That's okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Shit, bro.
Huh.
My boy could be Tom
This
Brady
is-
with that one. Like, Ismark, go long. What?
I was just gonna truck like 4 boulders at you guys, but hell yeah, we're fighting. I love it.
Bro, God, the fuck. Bro,
I heard like, oh no, I'm not letting that hit me. I'd rather fight. Here you go. It's at the Luna River crossing. I'd say it's up to you, Amaris. I will say you and Ismark are over here. I'll say Ismark has disadvantage on this
Ismark
initiative
can't
as he
hit, actually.
he needs a second. He needs a second.
It is. Yeah, so just outline me where the back is.
You guys
Yeah,
would
where are
be
we
you guys are around, yeah. So the front gang anywhere around this area is totally fine. You could be anywhere near there, or right in there is what I'm saying. That's kind of the front area here. That's the front group.
Okay.
I'd say back cruise maybe like I'd say 10 feet that away, but we'll just be kind and just say this way. Like you started running up once you saw the group behind.
Wait, which way?
This is for Amaris and for Ismark. So you guys are
okay,
there.
so
Yeah. Yeah. The creature is running this way right here. Eileen, you're too close to the back group.
My-
Yeah. No, you're good.
Wait, where am I? Oh god. Okay, I'll just.
Yes,
go
like
over
this
here.
box
Anyway-
over here.
Middle area. Yeah. Sorry, I took away the box, but it's basically like here. That's a little okay. This is a little too far. There we go. Like can't be closer to the other crew than Morrow is essentially. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Ismark's over here-ish because he has to rally on up for the boulder, and then let me bring back the giants.
I can't. Bomb.
I'm a roll initiative, y'all. Wish we.
Yeah, we do need to re-roll initiative here. Yeah.
No, this time it's gonna be better.
God.
Okay.
Even
Can't
lower.
be worse for me. There we go.
Even
yes!
lower.
Okay.
Uh,
Can I get a 21 though and be with my bro?
Yo, let's go.
Oh! 10 under.
All right, bringing
Man, y'all
back
got the
Ismark.
decimals in your shit.
Bring back Ismark
Nah,
and
never
minus
mind.
the 37 health from him.
I didn't want to have to use resources.
I'm sorry, dog. Bro, I'm sorry, dog.
I was just gonna chuck some boulders at you, and that you guys found that as disrespectful. I'm like, okay.
That is disrespectful, man. Are you kidding
Yeah.
me?
You know what else is
Especially when it's
disrespectful?
flooding my
You know what
boy.
else is disrespectful? Hey, yo, run back up the mountain you came from. Like, dog.
Listen, if they didn't disrespected, they shouldn't have filled the wisdom safe. I'm just saying.
I was there for
Honestly,
it.
would not be me.
Bro,
To be
they
fair,
run
we
up
did
on
kinda-
us, and I look at them, I give them the death stare, they ran back. That's not my fault that they ran back. That's
It's not
my
that for the
fault.
bitch made. Also, they're jumping us. Why do we feel bad?
Although I will say, very smart on I'm not leading the back aspect because if you were too slow.
Yeah, that was like my whole thing. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
fuck, they're gonna follow us.
Boop boop boop.
That's why I need to book
alright.
it. That's why I need to run.
Ismark's new role is
Should have shown up
one better.
at the town.
They
Oh wait,
would've
at
thrown four
disadvantage.
boulders at us, and then
At the town.
They would not have rolled up on the town.
He just said they would. He
said
said they
you-
would have followed you back.
He said you would have thrown 4 boulders. That was it. He didn't specify they were following.
Four
us.
If you were too slow, there was
Yeah, if we were
aspects to
too
both.
slow. Hence, if we dashed, we would have been fine.
Okay. Anyways, all right. This one would be the one with the tree. Yeah, the one with the tree is rushing and running over to you guys, and he's got a boulder in one hand, and he's just getting ready to chuck it. With that, this is everyone's initiative minus Eileen's. Oh, you just didn't put it in. You're right. Got it.
I thought
Boop.
I did. My bad.
No, you have to click on your character when it is. It's all good.
God.
All right. With that, let me roll his initiative because that would be this dice.
Meet Ismark cleanup crew. Let's go.
All right. Thorn, you're up first.
Still stand on business.
Is this guy is running and rushing, holding a boulder and a tree?
Okay.
Dual wielding.
He is dual wielding, yeah. He's dual wielding with 3 tons.
Make it to him, right? Yeah.
Yes, you have enough
I
movement.
can
to
take
make it
that.
to him. Yes.
He will
In a fight,
go
right?
there. I took that.
In a fight, right?
Fight, right?
Rushing on over, sword in hand.
Okay.
Raging Desire in hand.
Ignition.
Oh! Okay.
I got my stacks. I'm
Ru-
lighting the fuck up.
Rushing on through, pulling the blade out. Thorn suddenly bursts forward and leans, and as he does so, he charges out forward, and you all see just a flame rush forward ahead of him, almost losing the body before doosh, breaking apart, almost full on, like holding out X's and arms, breaking through a glass window, just doosh, smashes through the flames and ignites Thorn in this black and orange flame, covering him completely, red eyes and all. Actually, sorry, red eye only on one. Go on it.
Oh my God, looks
Important to make that distinction.
Yeah, no. It is actually, that is actually a factor.
Okay. Well, then with that, action surge in that case, because that's my action to do that.
Oh God, fair enough.
Transform!
Let's fucking do this, guys. I'm so
Let's go.
excited.
I'm looking for 19 and 19 and 19. Come on.
Okay.
I mean, that is where he crits now.
I know.
Wait,
That's why I
what?
said that. Fuck!
23.
Next one.
I assume that hits.
23 does hit, yes.
Okay, there you go. Okay, that is 15 points of damage.
All right, 15 points of necrofire. All right.
Yes, because I had my blade ignited from the last thing I fucking killed. Which
Yep,
is
yep,
now
yep.
unignited.
Yep.
Or
you do need-
extinguished, I should say.
Do need to score a kill though. Good luck. That is 15 points of damage as he carves on through. As you already hit over to the leg begins to burn with a blackened flame, and on the inside you can see there's already orange and red as you start bubbling up this flesh, making a putrid smell. But you still need to keep slashing. Go on, your turn.
True.
Still have 2 more attacks.
We keep going, baby.
We keep
Oh.
fighting.
22 be hitting.
22 does
I mean,
hit.
that's good too. That 19 right there.
15 damage once again.
Nice. Keep going. Look at
And
the
One more
dragon.
hit.
Keep going.
For
One
your
more
mama.
time.
For your mama. Shit.
Ooh, 13.
Not for
13
your
misses.
mama. Not for your mama. Not for your mama.
As you do,
misses? I didn't hear you.
yes, it
Okay.
does miss. However, I will say more so, you do slam your blade into the side of it, but you feel no effect and no purchase. You feel your blade almost get stuck for a moment. You have to spend the rest of your time pulling it back out after your previous slash on through this creature. You did deal a good amount of damage to this guy, though.
Fair enough. He has minus 10 feet to his movement.
Fair enough. No, thank you. I will mark that down as a penalty.
Yup.
Get flashed on.
Get slashed on. Mars, go ahead. Sorry, is that it for your turn, Thorn?
I do have a bonus action. Nah, I'm okay.
Okay. With that, it is your turn, Mars. As you now see Ismark just kind of getting back up after being just lopsided by an entire boulder.
Just kind of looks at Ismark.
Oh,
No.
sorry. Yeah. No, my apologies. Continue. I thought I fucked something up. I didn't. You're good.
Kind of looks at the injured Ismark and just a rage just comes over her as she just starts running over. What do I got here? Let's see here. Not prepared for a fight today. I didn't want to fight today. I just wanted to chill out. But now we scrap it.
Bro, Mars was on vacation and y'all just ruined it.
Dude, I was itching for a fight today, man.
To be fair, they jumped us. We're just defending ourselves.
This is true.
These were just some. These were.
Start walking slow as hell.
I can't let my boy do it by himself. My boy walking, I'm walking.
Them jumping us and then us actively saying like, "Come on, I want someone to ruin my day." Like that's what happened.
Man, you got me fucked up if you think Thor would lead them back to town.
Brad, they wouldn't have followed. Well, you know what? At times, whatever. That's the future. We don't know what would have happened. They could have followed us. They could have not. All right, we don't know what could have happened. So we play it like I don't know what could have happened.
Okay.
Still gonna be pissed as fuck though. Fuck this bitch. Using scorching ray on this motherfucker.
All right.
All 3 rays that this stupid ass dude with this fucking limp jaw looking bitch. Dual wielding improvised weapons. What the hell's wrong with you? Use proper weapons, you piece of shit.
What?
Damn!
Oh my god, you hate him so much.
They hit my mans. I'ma kill their asses.
uh,
So all 3 at him. That's the first.
Nice.
The second. And then that's the third.
oh,
Nice.
all
God,
3
yeah.
hit.
Bro, she actually is in her feelings right now. She's like, "How dare you?"
As you fire them out, you fire the first 2 to hit over, one over into the face and one over into the arm. And as you do that, you charge the last one to fire just right over into the gut and fire it in as you see a blurble of stomach and flesh just start to pop up as that is intense fire and flame. The first 2 being just red and orange, the last one being like a pure white of the radiance from Salune. Bam, bam, bam. Roll your damage. Roll your damage. You got this.
7 for the first one, 3 for the second one. That's not great. And let's see here. 14 for the third.
Nice. So
Damn.
24 total.
Yep.
Nice. Sorry, brain. All right. With that, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm not gonna shift right now. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right, fair enough. That is a really good turn as you start firing out through, and as you all start getting ready and start preparing for the giant that is rushing into all of you. It takes some of you by surprise as you hear another rock being chucked from the tree line.
Oh my god.
The shadow this time falls above Eileen as you start seeing a rock coming over towards your exactly the words you say as you see being chucked over the tree line over towards your direction another giant boulder.
I have the
Let's.
dodge action.
Do you have the dodge action?
Yeah.
Okay, disadvantage. Then it has disadvantage on you. Okay.
Is she done? Does
The
she
first
dodge better than Ismar?
the
That's
first
the
one is a
question.
28.
Yeah, but this next one gonna be a miss though.
Come on, come on.
28.
What?
You rolled 2 28s.
228.
Oh
God.
my god.
Bye, guys. It was nice.
Eileen-
It's been real.
Bro, it's only 30
Eileen-
damage,
It's been real.
It's only 30 damage.
I just want to
Eileen-
say, I love knowing y'all. Really.
Eileen, very unfortunately, you learned to run away from objects from the school of Prometheus, and you ran in the way that it was going. And unfortunately, the slide hits you. You take... that is 11. 20... So 33 points of bludgeoning damage as this rock just... as a boulder just slams and smacks you and makes you just fly across for a moment. I will also, I guess, you know what? I'm throwing of these. I might as well just put one on the map or something. That one would have just landed about right
There's no way. this
there and
motherfucker
just
boulder-
slid. Hey, Octave, you just like, whoa, as it slides almost next to you.
Does
Bro, I
it
got
knock
covered now.
me out? Like, am I gonna get knocked over with this? It's a fucking
You-
boulder.
You got knocked over, but you got back up. Unfortunately for this one, it's not a knockdown on this one.
Okay, thank
But you
you.
get up
You get
again.
back
Yeah.
The idea it hits you and it just kind of rolls. You have to like roll over, and the momentum lets you stand back up. Like,
Also, it's not on the map yet, but you still see the tree line moving. I'll just put it on here for the sake of brevity. And let me change over to this so it's not blue, it's red, and no movement. There we go. Just so I can add it to the timer, so you guys are aware of it.
he's so fucking tall. He's just gonna, bro's just throwing pot shots like an NBA fucking free throw.
Now you see why I said wait, but it was fine. It was-
Bro, like
I was pretty
Stephen
sure.
Curry of the D&D world with these dives, like, we.
Octave, you're up.
At least this one got low initiative.
Yeah, you right. That's what. Oh my god, I gotta help you.
Remember, don't get within 5 feet of me. You'll hurt.
Can you put the aura? Can you put an aura on yourself real quick? If you don't mind.
Oh yes.
I don't know
yes.
how.
I have to help you out with that.
Oh, okay.
What color?
I'll just do red, like a dark red.
Okay. Circle dark deep red and let's see it. And then player save set. Bam, there you
Let's
go.
go.
Can everyone see that?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, perfect.
Cool.
Just making sure.
Whoop. And then I'll
all right.
run over here with my 30 feet.
All right.
I'm like, oh no.
You start running over as you just start seeing the Go ahead.
No, like, continue.
As you start seeing this giant just kind of look on over towards Thorn, look down, and then look over towards you as Thorn is just trying to chop its leg. Although it is definitely visibly taking damage, the undead nature of it, you know, the fortitude of the undead, just not allowing it, not allowing this thing to really feel the pain that it is, you know.
Okay, I'm kind of running forward, and like, as I get here, I almost feel, you know, like that heat mirage, like off like really hot stone. Like when you see like that's the like wait, what's the shimmer like tries not to fall into. I'm like, okay, that's new. Fine. Oh no, I can't reach him. To the liar, as I'm going to then basically take my sword and swing that shit around with the chain because I have reach now with it. I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, Kratos, hit it.
Make sure I hit this guy. I'm a boom and blade this if I'm allowed to.
You can blade a reach weapon. I don't think there's anything.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh. I was like, what are you talking about, lad?
It's a spell, right? Technically.
What do you mean technically? It's a cantrip.
Oh no! Thank you for the reminder.
If he's
The spell-
still piffy,
The spell fizzles.
and I'm just gonna attack normally.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. I'm like, really? Now? Still?
Thank you for the reminder. I was focused on the wrong thing. I was like, no, you can use it on reach weapons. Thought you're getting technical.
I wasn't. I was trying.
No, thank you for playing it fair. I appreciate that.
Yeah, whatever. Since it went off, Does that still mean like they didn't go off, it fizzled because I tried to cast it? Do I still get a bonus action attack?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it because you were nice. You were kind about it, or truthful about it.
I missed.
All
I'm
misses,
gonna
unfortunately.
go sit down.
Just sit in the dirt.
I'm tired.
Man.
I you know what? I said before, wizards are my least favorite magic class. I stand by it. That's my turn.
All right.
Fucking
As you slash
bitches.
on over, it hits over onto the chest, but it has no weight or impact to it. As you realize, yes, your magic is still not working. Unfortunately, you still have a timeout in the eyes of the horrid. All right. That's your.
I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, he can't get pussy. What am I saying that for? Anyway,
All right, Maro, you're up. What would you like to do?
book nerd.
Oh my god. Maro?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn, buddy.
It's just there's a lot of stuff going on with boulders here. And I'm, I want to see, I feel like Thorn can handle that over there. Like he's facing a giant, but at the same time, I gotta be near some of you guys to protect people from some of these boulders. So, Eileen is right there. The next boulder will either come at Oknev or it'll come at Amaris. So, I'm gonna move right here within boulder range, and I'm going to ready an action.
Okay.
If there's a boulder thrown within my vicinity, I want to hit it back into this giant.
Get the fuck out.
Love that.
We're gonna Babe Ruth this
That'd be
shit.
so
Let's go.
cool.
I can't tell you how much I love that.
Oh, I hope, please. Lord,
Return
I
to
won't.
sender.
And then bonus action, because I can still do this as a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Shield of Faith
Uh-huh.
on Eileen.
Got it. Fair enough.
Homie.
As Eileen, as you're just still kind of getting up from being just rocked by an absolute boulder. Literally. You suddenly feel an aura of just comfort for a moment as you feel a hand placed onto your back, even though Morrow is now facing, getting ready up, and you see him just kind of holding Singularity, just spinning it like, hey, bada bada, hey, bada bada.
They called me Babe Ruth back in my day. Who's Babe Ruth? Don't worry about it.
I'm just thinking, I'm calling it like a loony. I'm calling it like Mickey in the 30s, man. A home run.
Oh god, I am
Singularity and like pointing where it's gonna go.
Bro,
bro, I am praying for you. I'm praying for you. Eileen, you're up.
Oh god, she's gonna like dizzily look at Mara and just nod her head like, thanks. Okay. And she's gonna take like a side step or two. And I'm gonna Slayer's Prey this guy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say stay close.
Okay. I'll take one step back. Okay.
Diffy, look at her.
I can't help it, guys. I got hit by
You
a
didn't-
fucking boulder.
You didn't even take one
What?
step to the side. You just started pulling out the bow, and you just like, whoa, I'm going this way. Oh, back this way.
Help her.
It's undead, right? Like, yeah.
It is.
that's-
It
okay.
is. Yep, it is.
Alright. I'm gonna aim and try to hit.
All right.
Nice.
That definitely hits.
That's good. That's good.
You took that 28 personally.
I did. I really did.
Ooh. Oh wow, really personally. Oh my god.
Alright.
That's good.
It's the first hit.
You fire back, the arrow kind of hits. You see it kind of hit the temple, and you just see the leg kind of shake for a moment as you may have hit a part of the brain.
Oh, fuck yeah. Second hit.
Oh! You really took it
Bro, pay
personally.
that shit back in blood. Get them.
Oh my god.
These two may not even get a turn.
Yo, good.
I'm
Oh, he
rerolling
will.
that one, by the way. Because of
Fair enough.
Piercer.
Fair enough. 8. Oh my god, it worked!
Beautiful.
It worked!
It actually worked. It never does.
14 and a 4 then for the other D8, yeah? So 18 points of damage on that second one. Nice.
Well, isn't it 2d?
You only it's 2d8. Yeah, it's an 8 and then a 4 because the first one was the 4.
Yeah. So it's
Because your weapon does 1d8, you got a crit, so it's 2d8 instead. You re-rolled the 1. You had a 1 and a 4.
Boy.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, 18 points of extra damage onto this guy. God dang it. 39 points of damage. Firing off 2 arrows. Go ahead. Yes.
Don't they get an additional die when they crit them?
that's
That's-
Piercer?
Is that true on Piercer?
There were 3 dies that were rolled.
Well, hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Oh,
Think-
wait a minute.
You're right. You're right.
You only score, you roll 1 additional damage die when during
But-
your
but-
damage damage.
So then okay, then I'll give it to you this since we did get this wrong. Do you want to take the 3 that you additionally rolled already, or do you want to re-roll a d8? I will allow either, only because we didn't know when it happened, or at least because I got it wrong myself.
Do you guys think I can get better than a 3?
I
we
mean,
always gamble.
I mean, you got pretty solid damage. You're essentially taking what 14 plus 8. That's 20. What 22? And just so you're getting 21 because you just changed a 1 to an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So should I re-roll it then, or leave it as is?
I think you're fine where you are, but if you want to gamble,
I say gamble.
I think you're
Yeah.
fine as it is.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
you're
you know what?
half and half.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. I'm
You're gonna
good.
leave it?
I'm
Okay.
good. I'm
So
good.
just minus an extra 3 damage. There you go. So 221. So 42 damage on this guy. Good lord. As Idling just fires back the 2. As after the boulder getting hit, there was kind of a moment where the vision kind of separates. You see 3 of the giant before they kind of culminate into 1. And you go, all right, fuck this guy. Firing off. All right, that's a lot of damage. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Boulder did wonders. All right.
Look
Yeah,
at
it
it!
is-
I got hit by boulder. What do you mean?
All right. It is Ismark's turn. As he spends his entire turn going, oh god, I hate these guys, and just running in. He'll be right here, as he runs on in, and he's just trying to rush in towards the first giant over here.
Why would you do that? Now you're on boulder range. What? Boulder falls on Ismark again.
That'd be really funny.
It is now this giant's turn.
Let's go. Okay, it takes 4 necrofire damage.
Ah, god dang it. As it just kind of as the leg is now getting turned more leathery from your just being as you start seeing it start roasting any of the outgrown hairs or foliage that now are tapered and attached to this being's leg. It moves on over towards to the side, and it will take a step over to here. Actually here. There we go.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
that.
It left my
probably
range.
opportunity.
It did not leave your range. It is still in your range, Thorn, but it did leave Ocnev's range.
Well, this time I'm gonna hit.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
21! Slashing on over to the side, reaching through, your sword pierces on in. A blade taken from Argynvost Holt itself. You take 13 damage as he starts rushing backwards. And as you start seeing him rushing backwards, he kind of holds the boulder for a second. He holds the tree, and you start seeing
No
As-
way.
as he starts reeling back for a moment. You see his cheeks start to fill up for a second.
Never mind. Never
And he
mind.
shoots out bile in a 15-foot cone, which will hit
Us.
Oh,
Octave and Thorn.
you're so gross. I thought it was like throw
Both
the
of you make a
ball
dexterity
up.
saving throw.
I think
Oh!
throw the ball up and like
Actually,
hit it with a tree.
That would be crazy. Anyways, first off, dexterity
18.
save of both of you.
13.
18 saves, 13 doesn't. Octave, you take half. Thorn, you
Both
take
with
this
11.
you take full acid damage, huh? One more time?
Both with
Acid
11. That's the damage. Ew.
Yes, it is acid damage. I'm sorry, did you ask something, Octave? Or am I
No,
incorrect?
no.
Okay. You take. Oh, rolling pretty low. Yeah, rolled super low. 8 points of acid damage for you, Thorn, and only 4 for you, Ocnev. I rolled hella low on that one.
God,
Let's go.
bless.
And as Thorn, as you're kind of hit with it, as you're kind of covered with it, you kind of move over and release your eyes and your vision from this. And as you do so, Aknev, you feel suddenly you should probably warn him.
Move now.
For two reasons. As the vial kind of gets through, you are hit with this acid that's through, but bodies just pile up onto the floor from its mouth.
Enter a body.
And 3 of them get back up.
Oh, it's a spawner. That's a bummer.
That's so gross. That's so wrong.
I know, right? I love it. And as you're just kind of moving that through, as you turn around from that, you go, "Oh God!" In your own head, Thorn. Before you turn back up and go, "Oh God!" As now it is two-handing the boulder, and it's gonna smash it down on top of you.
It has a double.
Yeah.
I will say, this dude's spawning. Is that technically him entering for the first time?
On his turn, it will be.
Okay.
I forgot to upgrade it. I did forget to upgrade. It actually had a whole rebranding package.
Oh, this isn't from the book. This isn't from a book.
I know. I'm just saying, like, story-wise, like, brand, these under are kind of different now.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
That misses.
Misses.
go.
Oh, awesome.
Let's go. Repost.
The boulder slams right next to you.
Does
Push
a
it in.
15 hit?
15 just hits.
Okay,
Let's
sweet.
go.
Yep.
That
Nice.
is 18, 20 damage to him.
All right. 20 damage. Goddamn. 20 more damage slashed on over to him. As he goes for the boulder, you kind of go and cut over at the arm, making a nice meaty chunk onto the arm itself, and absolutely demolishing the arm it was kind of using to hold the boulder that forces it to drop it next to you. But he still has the tree in the other hand, and as he's kind of going through, he just kind of... You can now see, this guy looks like he's taking a good chunk of damage now. With that being said, new round. I will roll these guys' initiative. Hold on. Got it. Okay. All right. With that, let me pop this guy in. It'll be a new round starting with you, Thorn. Because these guys did not outspeed you.
We're not getting boulder thrown at us anymore.
You already got a boulder thrown at you.
Yeah, he's after Amaris.
I need...
He threw it at Eileen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
you're
threw
right.
it at Eileen in the middle of the round. It's not a
forgot.
top of the round action type of thing.
Okay. I want to try something, all right? Inspired by lovely Kratos from God of War. Seeing how he fights bigger things.
Let's go.
He tried hitting me with this boulder. I want to try to jump up onto the boulder and then jump on him, making my attacks like essentially wrapping myself like around his neck, like with my legs, and just like stabbing my sword into his fucking head.
Oh, I'm so down for this. Oh my god.
I want to do this. This dude can make
Get
a
him.
fucking opportunity attack if he wants.
He will.
But,
I'll make
yeah,
it.
I'm gonna try to get up
make
there.
it-
I'll just put myself there.
I'd say make an athletics check onto that
Okay.
just for the run up. Just for the boulder, then jump up. and
yeah,
everything.
20.
He got
Yes.
this.
Yeah. Easy enough. As you dash on up the arm now that you've cut through, giving yourself enough time to run onto it because it's still recoiling from the damage that it took. As you just jump up onto there, you wrap your legs around this neck, and that's almost causing you to force a splits. But you brush through it, one hand with the shield, bashing onto his face so you can just get ready to start pushing down Raging Desire into his face. Roll your attacks, and I'll roll an attack on you real quick. So you'll take the
Okay.
damage when it happens. If it hits.
Yeah.
Nope. 18 misses.
Sweet. Well, I mean, I got
Well, 19,
my
but
reaction
it's-
back because it was my turn. So as I'm
Oh.
going up, I'm gonna just fucking flip on that dude real quick and try to repost on him. 16 hit
16. Yeah,
on
16
that
hits.
guy.
16
Oh yeah,
hits,
that would have been advantage because I was right there. Let's just do another one.
It wouldn't have been because you had to move out of his range.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
That's okay.
Sorry,
sorry.
We still
Being clean.
we still hitting him like that. That is 20 damage again. To this
20
motherfucker.
damage. Nice. As you just kind of burst through and just hit him already, you cut off one of the arms and just stab onto the chest afterwards, using it to kind of get a grip point to jump off of him onto the boulder. It's
Let's
still
go.
up, but that's a good amount of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll run up and I'll just say, Oknev, take care of that for me, please. And I'll fucking wrap around this guy and just start winging on him as much as I fucking can.
I get to deal with the daycare. This is fun. Fine.
29 I
hits.
know
Yeah, that
hits. Oh,
Get
well,
him!
I also want to add, what do I want to add to this? Actually, there's not a lot that I really can add. Because
Just all the
he's a
damage.
big guy.
He's a big fella.
He's a big
He's bigger than huge.
Yeah. So we'll just take that. We'll take that 11. And then we will swing. That's a 29 again.
That hits.
That's 15.
15, 11. Nice, nice, nice.
Then we go in for another swing.
Hit him again. Hit
That
him
hits
again.
26. And I will like take the sword on this like last hit and kind of like jam it into his head, like pull it back a little bit and whistle to bring Miki in for a hit on him as well.
Miki.
So that is 14 damage total, 2 from Miki. And
How do you want to do this?
okay. Oh, that's
Damn.
it. Let's fucking go.
Damn.
Yeah, you've done a little over 150 on him. So yeah,
Oh,
he's
let's
kind of
fucking go.
down.
Well, then, beautiful, because I have to attempt to do this anyways, so I'll factor my bonus action into it. Yeah, I will keep just chopping away at him like my sword's a fucking axe, and then take that final bit where I plunge my sword essentially into the top of his head and rear it back like a fucking lever as I whistle for Miki to come down and essentially like fly, like pierce through his fucking eye to just nibble on his little brain a little bit. And as I feel he's kind of losing his strength, as I feel he's losing his strength, it's starting to go down a bit, I'm just going to plunge the sword in even harder to try to send him to hell.
All right, you start doing all this. You take out the eye just how you had it before. You pull it on out, and you see the eyeball actually kind of carve in and kind of pop into itself as you rush it out. There's a bunch of disgusting vicar as everything starts burning, and it starts kind of giving out a death moans essentially, just as you go on in and you take your sword, you push it in, and you turn for the ignition to get your kill, and then the flames don't ignite.
Damn it, I was worried about that.
And you're like, and you go, is it not worthy? Is it not anything? Before you feel the mouth go, and it gets back up and pushes you off.
Oh, yeah.
So you need to get that kill right for your thing.
I do, yeah. I need to get 8 kills for it.
I'm down if we all just kind of ignore this one, him handle it, right?
I love it. It's up to y'all.
Because he gets stronger, like I'm just saying from I mean if I were him.
Does he need to kill it or does
I do.
You have to kill it.
I have to kill it with a raging desire in order to disintegrate it like I do.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I rolled the thing and
it
didn't die.
Yeah. I can't do it.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, really? I got it. I was like, I really hope so.
No. I wanted to turn it on you. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
What a mean guy.
I'll manage.
All right, is Miki?
Wait, does that means my bonus action was used for that though, right?
For the attack?
Attempting to do that?
Miki's free. I forgot. No. I'll say no technically.
If no, okay, then
because you would have known before you used it to do it that it wasn't dead. I'll say that was story flavor.
Okay, then I'm actually going to use my bonus action then once I see that he's up. And no, I don't want to have Rose do it because if she kills it, that could be bad. Me.
You don't. Just if you want it, because you have to use your bonus action to kill it, right?
I have to use my bonus action to plunge the sword in. I just have to kill it with Raging Desire.
Oh, you're
the bonus action is just if I kill something with Raging Desire, I am required to use my bonus action to attempt to do the thing that I do, where I like plunge it in and ignite it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can try hitting something else, but then I was like, oh wait, nothing's nearby you.
Yeah, I won't. Just in case it risks Rose doing it and then I fuck up, I'ma just leave it for now. I'll deal with him on my next turnaround.
All right.
And I'll just say like, I got this one. Focus on the others.
So
cool.
that.
Oh my god.
What?
Act
Was
loud.
that Eileen or was that Lily?
That was Eileen. I'll say it as Eileen.
That's boulder hit, Eileen.
Yeah.
It's the same energy as like my wife wouldn't like you touching me when I'm like this. Like I am your wife. Cool.
Cool.
My God.
You know, I'm just
So-
gonna.
Is that is that your turn, Thorn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm waiting for that boulder.
Amaris, you're up.
Dude, I hope you do it. I hope you do it. I-
Bro, if it doesn't come to me, I'm just gonna quit. the
right here.
I just walks back to town.
Blur, you have to hit him with the boulder, dog.
I gotta do nothing.
Oh,
I'm always zero.
well, I might as well make him an extra target at this point, right? I'm gonna kind of
What?
get close to Mara right here.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Oh,
And we'll stack up on Morrow.
don't do that. You guys might hurt yourself.
No, we got you, dog. The boulder hitter. The boulder crusher.
is conflicted.
I think you're boulder breaker, bro. Alliteration works better. Anyways, Maro, no, sorry, Amaris, you're up.
The
You're up.
boulder.
That
Boulder will crush you,
is
man.
enough to get those, but I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit that one. I don't want to hit the one that Thorn's fighting. Can I choose or just every creature? Let me actually double check here.
My man hasn't sent out the wolf since last year.
God damn it.
Ogniv did it first.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
but that's
each
kind of like
hostile
noted by
creature,
me.
so it's not ones I can choose. So in that case, I'm going to do a little bit shimmy.
Finagling.
Shimmy, shimmy,
Before
yeah.
I get to there, I'll get to here, which I think I'll be at the range before I take a step forward. Yeah, I'll be out of range of that one, so just the 3. And maybe any other creature that might be hiding around in that. I don't know. That's 3 though. It's just one challenge, but you need to have another one.
It's just one divine, choice, God said, yeah, you.
Yeah,
Twice a day.
We're gonna start the year off right. We're gonna use Gradient. No. Hold up. We're gonna use Radiant to the Dusk.
Ooh.
Okay. Hit it. As the
Which
wolf.
one,
Go for it.
Which one of the undead, aside from the one that, fucking
Thorn.
Thorn Bolt's fighting, has to make a.
Damn.
Yeah, not the giant. Oh, Thornbolt. Oh my god, it's his full name.
Don't dead name me.
Works too well.
I feel like we're about to get in a lot of trouble with that one.
Oh, no. It's play. Oh, she's.
That's my dead name. How dare you?
It's like it's like when people say like the only dead name I'll do is Twitter. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Anyway, those three need
Yes.
to make a.
15,
Fail.
7,
Oh,
Fail.
21. Let's go, baby.
Okay,
You know what?
now
Let's
I'm
fix
fixing
that.
it.
Huh?
Fix that.
Oh, yeah. Try it. Go ahead.
It's a
Start
spell.
off the year
never mind.
right.
No, it's a spell.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
spell.
a
I hate this
spell.
dude.
It's a spell, buddy.
Let me play.
All right, so this is the only one that passes. But go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, I still don't have a macro for that one. I gotta do that someday.
Dog's a straight hater.
That is 18 radiant damage, and 9 for
nice.
the one who passed.
All right. This one immediately, as the flame hits them, multiple other flames that, since they're so little targets, just start surrounding and igniting this individual. They get burned up in the holy flame. They are dead within seconds. This one takes the 18, and this one takes 9.
Oh.
Good hits all around, though.
Right, and now, I shall step forward. That'll be my turn.
All right. With that,
New boulder.
You,
New boulder.
you all start seeing as this individual finally has the chance to start running into the battlefield. As they start taking their round here and start rushing in, breaking some of the trees. Let me see. Yeah, right there. That'd be about 20 of its movement. Right
He's
over to
not
here.
doing it.
As
might.
you see it rush through, holding a club in its hand, and blocked by the tree line until it finally gets right over to here. A boulder in the other that it looks and it sees 2 for 1. As the boulders are 10 feet by 10 feet, so they actually hit in a 10 area, meaning I can hit 2 for 1 on this one.
Come on.
As he takes the boulder and he chucks it straight over at Morrow and Amaris. Morrow. You hold on to Singularity. You grip it tight as you see the boulder coming over towards you. You wish to smack this, buddy?
This is what I have been waiting for. Now,
I'm gonna roll the hit on both of you two, because this will affect what we're gonna do here. All right.
Swing, bada, 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 bada,
First
bada,
off, let's see if it hits. Go ahead.
no, continue.
Okay. So for Morrow, that, and then for Amaris. Amaris, 19. Morrow, 16.
Doesn't
Does
that
that
hit, like both of them actually?
Does that hit both of you, or
I
just
think
barely?
That just hits my AC, but I don't.
Morrow, are you 16 or 17 for your?
Mine is 16.
Okay, just hits. All right.
Yeah, that just hits my AC.
All right, so this is about to collide with both of you two as you hold on to Singularity. All right, that is the lowest. Okay, fair enough though. As it's flying over to you, you see it's just barely ready to connect Morrow. You have enough time to dodge, but instead you get ready to swing. I'm going to need you to you're trying to swing it back at him, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need an athletics check from you.
Okay. This is all you. I should have inspired you. My bad. I should have inspired you. Come on.
I am
Come on.
praying for you, buddy.
Bro, we go to the World Series if you make this hit.
Now, question.
Yes.
Does this make it any easier if I use Horizon?
A charge? I will.
No, a Horizon specifically.
Oh.
Sorry. Let me just
Shoot it
ping
beforehand?
let me just ping the ability.
The launch in a ring.
I'll say just for the flavor of it, a charge will help. A charge will help in this.
All right.
I'll say I'll lower the DC if you spend a charge right now to.
I
smack
will
it
spend
back.
it. Yeah, I'll
What's
spend
the
a
DC
charge.
needs
Yo,
to
let's
hit?
go.
I'll
Alright.
spend a charge. So that brings it
if-
down to 9.
With that does bring down the athletics check. I'll say roll a d6 for the charge. That's how much it will lower the DC by. The original DC for this is 21. So we're gonna see how much it lowers by.
Bro, roll 6 right here. 15 is all you need.
5. You
good.
have a DC of
16.
16. 16 is your DC for your athletics check. As you're the
All
charge,
you.
you feel the gravitational pull of Singularity kind of roll back for a second before it launches out forward with this swing. Roll it, buddy. Roll that athletics check.
Come on, Boris.
26. You smacking it right back to sender?
I specifically said can't smack it to sender. I specifically
Oh,
pointed at this one.
sender did come into place here.
Well, if you're allowed, I'll send it back to you.
Yes, I will allow for sure. All right, buddy. Roll an attack with that boulder with advantage, my friend.
All right.
Just as if you were making an attack with your weapon.
Alrighty then. Let me just.
You smack the sides of the boulder. Rocks go flying past you and Amaris, over only onto the sides. You shave it into the form of a much more circular sphere as it rushes on forward. The gravitational pull begins spinning it at rapid speeds. That hits. Roll 4d10.
God damn!
4d10. Okay.
And with an additional d6 for that charge. That d6 is going to be 4, so I'll say. Why not?
All right.
As it starts spinning at massive speeds, it rushes in and goes. Come on, roll it, buddy. Roll it. Oh, also add your strength to this too. So.
All right. So 4d10 plus 3 plus 1d6.
Yes.
Oh.
That's not bad.
Oh.
25. So that's 28, and then the d6.
Okay,
29 points of damage. That's gonna be the shirt that Mara wears when we have fan art of him in a baseball jersey.
Dude, that's his number. That's his
That's his
baseball
number. That's his number. I know.
29.
Yeah, 29. As you slam it back, it turns almost into a sphere. Some of you get confused it for a fast-paced ball suddenly just going and charging back. This individual, I will say, you know what? Just because I love this so much, I'm gonna roll something here for them. As they start running through, unsuspecting of it, they throw the boulder, they turn towards you, Octave. They hold the club now out as they're running over to you, and they get sideswiped by a giant stone boulder. Okay.
Oh, really? Imagine they hit that shit back.
They play tennis with it.
No, that's not what was going on here, because he didn't expect that at all. He's big. He thought that would have been fine. As it smacks him on over to the side and over to the head, you closer, you see that head just kind of start stretching and stretching and stretching, and you see part of the jaw just go limp over onto the side as the boulder just kind of almost hits him for a whole second. He stops it just because of his own weight, and then it plummets to the ground next to him. Oh, that was such a big hit. So much so that he takes a second, and he looks back over towards where that came from, and then looks back over towards you, Aknev.
Honestly, if I were you, I wouldn't let that slide.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. He runs past you and starts running this way, holding onto the tree. Yeah, he was gonna get an attack on Aknev. Nah, dog, you, mad disrespect, respect, but mad disrespect.
And that's how you draw an enemy's attention.
There you go.
Oh, I loved that so much.
I think that was the sickest attack Amaro has ever done.
And it really is, bro. Bro really said Mirror Force.
That was amazing.
That's a
Magical
magic cylinder.
cylinder, yeah.
Boris really out here being like, thank you. I'll be here next week.
My man just got an RBI of 1.0 and will never do it again.
He doing a light jog around the bases, ain't he?
Man, with hits like that, the Dodgers may sign you for a decade, bro. Like,
All right, bro, looking like fantasy Jackie Robinson.
All
All right, Aknev, you're up.
Yeah. Damn.
Just hit him with the most massive attack. You feel another massive set of heavy footsteps to your side as you just saw that boulder hit and cold clock this man.
They want to handle the Giants. I'll handle this part. Now, I'm gonna roll over here. Dark Souls roll in between, past them. And
Whoosh.
then I'm going to then swing around. And which one looks most injured?
Definitely the one that got fully ignited. This one is
Okay,
now
cool.
covered in burns and barely alive.
Then I'm going to make an attack. I'm going normal melee attacks now, with extra attack and stuff.
Go for
Onto
it.
this one right here.
All right.
And I'm going to use.
Natural 20.
Fuck
And
yeah,
I'm going
dude.
to use a flourish.
You know what? Fair.
I'm going to use a flashing flourish. Because I never use this actually.
Expend one of the Bardic Inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to your target. Ooh, nice. And anyone within 5 feet of you as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
And basically, I'm just gonna have the blade kind of fall to the ground before Aknev whips the chain around it and then just spins like a blender real quick and just trying to decapitate everyone around.
I was about to say it crits, so you technically crit on the double on that one for the Bardic Inspiration.
I know.
That, yeah.
It's kind of broken.
Yeah, that's pretty good. As he,
I didn't roll my d10s, but here are my.
You're good. So that's 16 to the both of them.
No, only
Oh.
16 to this one.
Okay.
But that's 14 to both of them.
So 30 to one and 14 to the other.
Yes.
Yeah. Technically, because this is a crit, you pass Undead Fortitude on both accounts. So no roll necessary. As you go and you slash on through, you wrap the first one around kind of in the chains of the shield for a moment, and bring them on over to the other one until you start now spinning both of them in the air while spinning your weapon at the same time. Just as you in the center are keeping that dicer bullet mix. Just and by the time you let go, chunks just have flown in a circle all around you. Nothing but blood that wipes off of your blade.
I just had a Mortal Kombat kill. Let's go.
Yeah, straight up. Finish them.
As I'm just gonna stay as kind of the momentum. I'm gonna swing around and just make an attack on him with my extra attack.
All right, fair enough.
Because I'm not gonna get closer. Are you kidding me?
Go for it.
Booski!
Hits. That does hit.
14 slashing.
God dang.
At the
Cool
ankle,
with the
ankle
damage. Yeah.
Nah,
As it slips through and as you hit a very meaty hit onto this individual, they're still running towards Mara with just great focus and concentration. But you get that
Honestly?
nice slit and cut that the average man would have lost a leg.
Honestly, listen, that's their fight right here. I'm background dancer.
All right. Morrow, you are up, buddy. You're up to bat. What would you like to do?
Bro, meet him, run at it. Let's go. Let's go.
That
I'm
gift
about to send this
card-
man to the dugout.
I know. I thought you'd like it.
That gift got me. Morrow?
All right, no, sorry.
Okay,
I
I was like,
accidentally
He's still
looked at
walking
what
the
Eileen.
bases. He's chilling.
Bro died from excitement. Like,
All right, well, I gotta get serious now.
Oh,
I was
Bro,
him
so you-
playing around.
You're not even.
yeah, he
you're
was
not
playing
even
baseball, bro.
Bro, you're not even good enough to be my bench warmer. Out my way.
I'll just also minus these guys from the initiative who had an initiative of 6. Just saying. There you go.
You know, I'm happy that they
And now they're
showed
gone.
up.
I am going to swing.
Bada. Sorry.
swing better.
All right.
Let me take off advantage.
You take that step forward. You get your planter's foot as you hold back Singularity as it's running forward towards you. You start seeing the club kind of rise up as you ring your own ball. 13 misses, unfortunately.
That fucking cocked die.
I should have inspired him. I
As you
forgot
go-
to
You
again.
can't.
And I forgot to again.
As you
So
go
we're
for
gonna
that
use-
No, you're magic. Remember.
You
That's not
realize the swing is too early and you bring it back to start using its momentum. Go ahead.
We're gonna use Charge Strike.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh. Unfortunately,
You know?
as you go and you try to begin to get it ready for it to charge, you feel and suddenly the weight of your maul hits heavier for a moment and it brings it down to the ground. And as you look back, it was trying to spin for a second as you were starting to charge, and the charge suddenly you realize while it's getting brighter, the ring isn't moving, and you look, one of the pieces of the rock from the boulder that you broke is stuck inside of the side of the maul, in between the rings, and it has been blocking it from moving forward until the charge breaks it and brings the maul back to its former glory for Singularity. Apologize.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
I thought I was gonna be able to do something this turn, but okay.
No, you're just giving him a chance to redeem himself, dog. That's okay. That's okay.
As you now look up at this individual as they are now raising their club, you hold your maul steady and get ready for whatever it may be. What is it? Are you doing anything else for your turn or no?
That's all I can do.
Okay. All right. With that, Eileen, you're up.
Okay. Just.
Holy moly!
Holy cannoli!
Maro, that was so cool, but keep up the momentum, please. You're just gonna take a step back. No reach, no reach, no reach.
If it had reach, or sorry, if it didn't have reach, that would be an opportunity attack. You are not getting an opportunity attack right now. No.
Thank God. Okay. Let's move Slayer's Prey to this guy
All right.
as a bonus action, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna aim and try to hit.
16 hits. 16
Okay.
hits. Ooh. 19 points of damage. All right, as you fly on over the arrow into the gut of it this time around.
Hell yeah. Let's try this again. Boop.
25 hits.
Yeah.
She's so good at aiming.
With a
I'll
10.
I'll keep the 10. I'll keep the 10.
All right. Smacking another shot into the gut, just firing off 2 arrows. This one not penetrating as much as you hit a boulder inside of the stomach still. All right. Minus 10. There we go. All right. Still not looking downed, but, you know, definitely looking more hurt than it was before.
Fine.
All right.
That'll be it.
All right. It is Ismark's turn, who will rush on over with you, Morrow, and is going to take it. What? What? Come on, man. He's trying. He's gonna take a. Oh, I thought I heard him go huh? like that. I was like, come on, man. It's just trying. You got hit by a boulder today. It's not going well. All right. So as he rushes on in, he brings out the great sword as he starts swinging around at this guy. First one, 15 just hits.
Hell up.
And second one misses, unfortunately. Both of them go on inside as he stabs at the legs for the first one, dealing. Sorry. 10, 14, 16 points of slashing damage over at this guy's leg first. And the second one, as he pins it in, he takes the greatsword and stabs it on into the foot, but it immediately pulls back and just kind of tears part of the skin, but it doesn't do any damage towards him. That was for the boulder. As it's going to be the next giant's turn, as this one holds the tree now that it has above its head.
4 necrofire damage.
Hold
Hold on.
Is it dead?
No, that would have been embarrassing.
He just goes, ah! Just Thanos.
Oh, my toes are warm. Dusty.
As he brings the tree upwards and then flips it onto the other side as he's about to replant it using Thorn as fertilizer, and he's going to slam it down on top of Thorn.
He's gonna miss.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
All right. First then, let's just roll the damage in case you do kill in the second. Let's see. Where is the damage? There it is. All right. That is 28 points of bludgeoning damage as the tree smacks down onto the first one. You kind of hold the shield up, but the amount of weight is just far too much, my friend. That is a tree backed by muscle. Before you see it raise up and you start seeing it lower back down again. 26.
Yeah, that hits more.
Damn.
Bracing yourself a little better this time. It only hits you this time for 21 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams you back down into the dirt for a moment. You kind of lay flat down for a second and quickly shake off and get back up. Good God.
Oh, they hit so hard.
You're getting hit by a tree from a 20-foot tall guy.
I know. That shit hurt though.
It should.
It would be painful. It do be painful.
As you grunt and everything, the tree still on you, you kind of start weighing the tree back up and pushing back up and forcing the burn to get onto it to just force the tree upwards on it, as it is your turn at the start of this round. Go for it.
Fair enough.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go for an attack, and we're gonna do it with repent this time. 19.
All right.
19. Yeah, 19 hits, right?
Oh, actually, yes. Also, sorry. I do apologize. He would have moved over to here, probably.
That's fine.
Just to get a little closer and just get ready for the next target. As he's just doosh. He's not even paying attention to you. He's like, I crushed him. Doosh.
What's
Before he
this
lifts
target?
up, he lifts up the tree the second time, turns to the side as you slash on through. Go for it.
Make that con save for him.
Oh, yes, sorry. Repent.
DC 17 con save.
24.
Alright, he passes, so I don't get healed from this, but he still takes the damage. That is 18, that is 20 points of damage again.
20 points of damage, another con save.
Die already.
No, he doesn't need to make another con save.
Yes, he does. For Undead Fortitude.
Oh, yes. You're right.
It is,
Wait, what?
yeah. The DC is 20 plus 5. He needs to be a DC of 25 with his con, which he failed. How do you want to do this? Truthfully this time. I apologize. First one was to shock you.
Yeah, as he fucking hit me with that tree and goes to walk away, I am going to essentially stand back up and try to run up the tree a little bit and kick off of it and take my sword and just slash like straight across his neck, like jumping down across in front of him because I'm trying to go back this direction anyways.
All right, fair enough. As you kind of just slash on through over at the neck as you're running through and just trying to essentially parkour your victim. They just kind of hold onto the neck for a second as you grab onto the bottom of the chin, dig your fingers in, and just grab that head to slam it back down onto the ground and take him down with you.
Fantastic. Then
Right.
that would have put me, because I wanted to like swing on him and do that. Yeah, it would have put me
Yep.
there. I'm gonna use my bonus action really quick to get him as I do.
Mm-hmm. All right. You grab on over, pulling the head over now. You grab back onto where you were gonna prior, and you stick Raging Desire right into his skull.
Hell yeah. Okay. Then I
And-
still got 2 attacks, so then I'm going to turn on this motherfucker.
The flesh immediately ignites, and you see from the inside almost a very gothic or I guess morbid jack-o'-lantern as the light immediately extinguishes the insides of the head. As you see, there are still more bodies inside of there before the lights just kind of come up from both the open mouth and the eye as it starts slowly melting a little bit, starting from the head and starting to work its way towards the body.
Fuck yeah. I did good. Okay. Got a little bit more movement, so I am going to move here with the last of it and get my advantage off of these lovely gentlemen here.
That is fair.
And yeah. Let's see if we can fucking wrap this up. I'm gonna use Repent once again.
Go for it. 21 hits.
21 to hit. Make that con save for him if you can.
Finally low. 12.
12? Alright, so I get healed from this. And I'm also calling Miki to help on this as well.
All right, fair enough.
So that is 12. That is 23 points of damage.
Okay. And as you kind of do so, I will say in this ignited form as well, when Miki dives in, Miki kind of rushes in towards your area, your radius, and you, even if you had to worry for a second, you see as Miki begins to dive in, almost when they get 15 feet away from you, you just feel kind of a bell chime in your head for a moment. And as you look over to the side, Miki ignites in fire and flame and slashes through as she rushes by, and then disembarks any smoke and flame as they pass on through with the flyby.
Oh hell yeah! I love Firebird.
Firebird.
A Firebird.
Burn up, burn up.
Miki's from Arizona. No.
And then mark that off. And then lovely thing about ignition, I get to just keep my fire now until I de-ignite. So
Yup.
let's get that one more hit off of this fucker. Beep bop boop. Take that
Beep bop
away.
bop bop.
And let's do it. That's a natural 20, baby.
That's 2 crits. That's 2 crits.
Yeah, that is technically 2 crits. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Oh, let's fucking go. All right.
Oh god. Gotta love ignition. All right.
12, 11. That is 23 points of damage again.
23 points of damage. Good god. Yeah. Oh, it's starting to hurt. It's starting to real hurt. As you come in, you start slashing on through and burning over. There are smokes and flames beginning to kind of come around this guy's legs as you kind of keep slashing through. And the last one, you pierce right into the spine of the back. It causes it to tense up for a moment as it kind of turns around and takes its arm and swings. You pull out the blade, just backing up just enough time into the foliage.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure Amaris is going to kill it on her turn, but just in case she doesn't, remember its speed is -10, and because I crit, it is grievously wounded, so until my next turn, it has disadvantage on every attack roll it tries to make.
Hell yeah.
Was that a thing? Was
Yep,
that
that's Slasher.
Slasher.
Oh, Slasher. Right. I was about to say,
Yep.
I don't remember adding that to Ignitions. Like,
No,
Slasher.
that
it.
is
Yeah,
just my
yeah.
beautiful
Yeah.
Slasher.
Yeah. Yes. You're right. Sorry. Okay, fair enough. So it has disadvantage on every attack.
It has
dang.
disadvantage. It has -10 to its movement speed and disadvantage on every attack roll until my turn comes around.
That's hot. All right, fair enough. All right, Amaris, you're up.
Alright. Damn, this shit got cleaned up real quick.
That's right.
That's right.
I know that's
That's right.
I'm not. I'm gonna walk up to it because I don't really I didn't get to use this ever since. I'm gonna walk up to it. I'm gonna try to stab it.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, you got the god blood spear.
Stab it,
Based on
stab
Mario
it.
Shanking motherfuckers.
Hey, we gonna stab this because we stay on business and now we make this shit
We
personal.
stand on business. Shut up. We on business right now.
At
Baby.
25 hits.
Let's go.
And then I'm gonna. Honestly, I really don't think we're gonna make another thing. So I actually am gonna expend all 3 charges to give it an additional.
Damn.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's just gonna be additional 3d on this one hit. Let's hope it works. So this is gonna be
Shit.
1d8. So that is 1d6. So that's 8 plus, and that's for.
So that's 12 for that being radiant
No, no.
damage. Oh, yes.
Oh well, actually, that actually is more convenient. Yeah, let me roll the other 2d8.
Got 12 damage.
Okay.
Got
Let's
12
see.
damage. We got
And an
23.
23.
An additional 23? Oh, from
Oh,
the 12, from the 12, from the 12. Yeah, sorry. I was like,
Yeah.
23. Oh.
Oh, goddamn.
As you push the spear up into the leg, another part of it just explodes on the inside, and you start seeing bone come out as the blood gushes back over towards you, immediately getting sucked up by the blood spear. As you just suddenly feel a good heavy rush towards yourself, and adrenaline, and a good comeuppance for the boulder that was thrown at Ismark. As you just kind of feel that, though, it kind of stabilizes itself. It is still not down yet, but it is not looking good.
Well, shit.
I got this.
I only got 1 attack, so someone else gotta do something about this one.
Is that it for your turn?
That's
Either
my turn.
Maro got this or I got this. Don't worry.
All right.
Its turn is next.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I mean,
Yeah.
we got it after.
It's okay. It's got
That's
disadvantage.
Yeah, yeah, ain't shit, ain't shit.
It.
Oh, by the way, Blur,
For,
hold
yes.
on.
Mhm.
4 points of necrophile damage.
Is it that?
No.
It's closer.
Not even the fortitude. As it begins kind of burning, as it just kind of looks around, as all of this damage has now taken place to this creature, it is definitely on its last legs for a moment, and you all just see it, hoping either it doesn't throw up, doesn't pull another boulder out, and just is careful with the club, but you actually see it drops the club to its side, landing with a loud thud over here. Some of you immediately start looking over to it, then back over at the creature, before the creature turns for a moment, bends over, and on the burning corpse of this individual, the fire hasn't spread throughout the whole body yet. As it grabs the arm of its buddy and rips it off, as just sinew and muscle starts getting pulled off from the shoulder up. You see parts of the bone are connected, getting disconnected from it. As it grabs onto the other side of the arm, it holds onto it now with both hands as it turns and looks back over to Morrow. And as it does so, it begins to reel back this new arm blade that it has. And as you all see the arm getting pushed backwards, it goes from limp to suddenly starting to flex.
What?
And it's going to now swing on over tomorrow. I have more abilities for these guys. I was praying he didn't die so I could use this effect. I don't use all my abilities all the time. I make cool shit. I'm hitting Morrow.
Oh, you
this
forget
hit
about them.
with disadvantage.
Mr. Spellcaster.
Yeah,
With disadvantage.
Man.
That first one is a 29 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but disadvantage.
The second one is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Yeah. As it kind of goes through and swings, you feel it's going a little too low before the arm curls up as if it was getting ready to punch and punches you with its additional force. You will take even more damage than usual than a club.
Bro, you have a punching arm?
Yeah. It's pretty sick.
Go gadget fist. What this shit?
Yeah, they can use the arm of its brethren.
Damn.
18, 23.
Should cut the arm off, I guess, at that point.
35,
God.
44,
Stop. Christ.
56 points of bludgeoning damage as this arm swings and punches with the force of 2 giants.
What the fuck, dude?
As it reels back the arm and swings a second time, turning towards Thorn.
Oh my god!
Miss.
21.
Okay.
25.
Damn it. Yeah.
If I had my magic, which I don't.
You hold that shield. You hold that shield up, and it's harder than the tree as it swings in, dealing 17.
Holy shit.
I rolled a little lower for this one. 17, 26, 32, 40, 44 points of bludgeoning damage on that one.
Oh my god.
Swinging overhand, it smacks you, and you feel as if you're about to go flying, but you hit your back hits a tree as you just kind of raise back down into the ground. Ugh.
So, how much damage did I take?
I think it was 56.
56.
53? Okay, 56. Okay.
That's 56.
Damn.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
I rolled decently high on Marl's. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
I rolled more average on Thorns.
Average.
Yeah,
Look what you did.
it's a giant using their fist to punch while another giant swings it forward, bro.
Dog, you
Do you know how metal that is?
Bro, you
All
knocked
right.
the air out there for like 5 years. I'm not gonna be breathing for a while, bro.
Good. I wanted to use it. It's fun. Aknev, you're up.
Oh shit. Okay. Well,
As you just watch this display as it's just swinging wildly with this arm. The arm now adjusting to punch, almost as if it's an extension of this creature. You see the muscles tensing as this other figure is still being burned alive.
Well,
from
I'm
the
gonna
original
run
body.
over here, and as like in the fist is like reeling back from Thorn, I'm gonna send my chain blade to wrap around the arm and kind of like as it kind of is flexing, I'm gonna pull myself up on the giant because Thorn inspired me. That what he did was kind of cool.
Yo,
All
let's
right.
go.
Launching on upwards. I'll say roll me an acrobatics on that one.
You know what? Let me ancient knowledge it just in case. I don't want to do it. You know what? I don't need it. I'm joking. Oh, why did I say that? 15.
15. You grab onto it, and it almost kind of puts you a little bit off to the side, but you correct yourself with the chains, and whoosh, you are now perfectly in center as you hold your blade and shield mid-air. What are you doing?
Well, man, I've had magic. It's super cool. Anyway, blade and eyeball. I'm slashing. Do I have advantage because of Mars or?
I'll allow it. Why not?
Ah,
Sure.
it's so cool. Grab chains and mid-air, pull myself like Spider-Man right into his face.
Pulling on up, using both of those chains, launching yourself up forward as it turns over to you. You used its own momentum against it, and you... That is a hit. Stab it right into the eye with your blade. Go for it.
All right. Bam!
10
10.
points of damage.
I'm
All right.
attacking again. This time across the eyes. I'm going to hit it with that,
Yeah.
I'm hitting with a flourish. I'm just going to call it right now. Cause
On the
I'm
first-
feeling-
On the first
second
attack, you feel it go limp for a second before it brings its head back up. Yeah, it was only rocking 6 health.
Okay. If I make it low enough again and let Marl kill it, that would be so fucking thematic.
Oh, it's on its undead fortitude aspect. Go for it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I just didn't hit one more time, and then Marl got this next one. As this one's gonna flash across the eyes as almost 2 Octave kind of appear in the same corner, and ooh,
17 hits.
okay.
Lucky 7s.
And I'm gonna be using that flourish on this one.
Go for it.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use mobile flourish. I'm gonna push him.
Into who?
Marl can trip him. Wait. Will that hurt people?
No, I'll give Morrow an attempt to trip if he wants to use his reaction for it. I'll allow it. If you want to try to push.
Marl combo?
Yeah.
If you want to spend your reaction on it, it's up to you.
Yeah,
You
okay.
can-
I can do it.
All right.
I'm using mobile flourish, and let's see how much I do. Let's see how much I do. Here we go. Oh,
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
That is 20 points of damage.
that's
Okay, hold
20
on.
points. So 6 plus 5, that's 11 feet backwards.
Wow.
So 10
Uh,
feet.
Yeah, as it starts kind of going through, Morrow, you kind of take out the maul. I'll allow an athletics check against its athletics to try to trip it.
All right. Gonna roll athletics
You
here.
have to beat a. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's athletics is that, but I want to double check.
Can I bonus action inspire Mar?
It's athletics 17. Unfortunately, got a 19 on that one.
I was gonna bonus action to inspire him.
I'll allow it. He's basically dead. Go for it.
Let's go!
Go for it.
So D8.
Yes.
Or-
Man.
D10. Oh, sorry. 20, just enough by 1.
Beautiful.
As you pull out, as you pull the maul out, you bamf over at to the legs, and this leg has been slashed over to the side by both Thorn, Aknev, and Ismark. The leg flies out over to the side and lands over to here as he goes timber and falls down right here, I'd say. And I'll just put a prone there as he just hits the ground hard. Dust kind of hits up to the air for a moment. Aknev, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. With that, as you kind of just after you kind of stab him into the face, you kind of take those chains, you jump back outwards, you pull back onto those chains and push him forward. And as you kind of land your feet back in, pushing him outwards, you pull back the chains, flip, 3-point landing down as Morrow takes that time and trips over the enemy. Beautiful move, beautiful combo. All right, Morrow, what do you want to do?
It's all you. It's all you.
I'm gonna swing.
Yeah.
Is he prone?
He is prone, yes.
So that's advantage.
Yes, it is.
Oh, before I do that though, I gotta roll a con save because I've been maintaining concentration
Ooh.
on Shield of Faith.
You have
Yeah.
to beat a DC of 28.
He got the
It's technically a +8.
Oh,
That's a 20. You got this.
Chance.
If you roll that 20 here, everyone would roll that 20 out of the player character in this fight.
No,
That's
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's okay. Eileen, after that hit, just the glimmer and the security fades away suddenly.
That's okay.
Which
I'm scared
all right.
again.
So I'm just gonna swing.
21 hits.
Yeah.
All right.
And then, with this, because I do that and that, so this is the first hit. 12 bludgeoning, 3 radiant, so 15.
Oh, where'd the radiant come from? Right, because your hits are now just radiant. I forgot about
Yeah.
that. Okay. All right.
And then
Fair
I've
enough.
got one more.
You know what?
Do I need it?
You don't. How do you want to do this? It's radiant. I can't roll. I can't roll that fortitude.
Yeah. So I'm
Let's
just
go.
gonna look over at him on the ground, and I just want him to like turn to me.
As the arm just kind of starts lifting itself up, the head kind of turns over, goes over, it scans Eileen,
Like-
Amaris, head stops as it turns back to you.
As it turns to me, I just want the last thing to see is like the shadow of my maul, and then I'm just gonna like bonk right in the center of the
With-
forehead.
With everything that you have done for this, with the boulder that smacked it, its jaw already kind of lowered, and the neck nearly breaking from the initial impact of it, I will say, do you want to launch the head?
Why not? Yeah, let's send it off.
Fair enough. As you make contact with the forehead, immediately you feel cracks, and you feel as if the skull is about to shatter. You twist singularity as you feel that sudden surge of energy. Your maul hasn't even made contact. It's just the force and the energy from the black hole at the center of singularity before you release it, and all at once the head flies off, and you feel the skull shatter as the skull falls, rolls, and it's out of here, over into the bushes, over here, gone out of the park, done. It is dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's
Good
fucking
combat,
go.
y'all.
Good shit, guys.
First combat of the year, baby.
We're back at it, baby.
I
Yeah,
am
look-
at half health.
We know.
I am at much lower than that.
We know.
I'm at no health.
We good.
Looking around you at the damage and the chaos that has ensued, the battle that you have now just fought against these individuals, possibly stopping them from reaching the town, or not, who knows. But with that being the case, you all have created at least a safety net for a moment. Some of you still on fire, some of you taking your breath, some of you recovering from being hit by either a giant arm or a boulder, in some cases.
I'm
You all
good.
take that breather, and we're going to come right back into this moment after our break.
Let's go.
Good first half, guys. Good first half.
Good shit, guys.
Woo!
We'll be right back.
I thought we were just going to skip this encounter really early on. welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys had a good little break. We are back and ready for some more Curse of Strahd here. We're gonna do our real recap, and then we're gonna get things back to. Wait, what the hell? How did you? Okay, sorry. On your stream, it was still showing that we were on the map. I was like, how the hell did that happen? It's just a delay.
Let me a little recap. This is all we gotta say. Bases were loaded. Morrow hit a home run. We won the game. That's it.
We're going to the World Series, baby. We're fighting off Strahd and Strahd's little bats.
You know what? Bet. All right.
Talon versus
And we're back.
Baggingtons. That's
Back
gonna be
at
the
the-
World Series right there.
We're back after the game. There you go. That's it.
I'm going to Disney World.
Woo!
Yo ass ain't allowed in Disney World.
What do you mean?
Damn.
Oh my
None
God.
after the Rose incident of '87.
Oh.
Thorn's like, Rose, I'm sorry. You bit my head.
The haunted mansion wasn't really as scary as I thought it would be. I mean, our house was worse.
I like
This
the
is nothing
idea
like
that,
home.
I like the idea that like Thorn would like just be the best security guard in like FNAF. Like every time there's like
Where did that come from? Where did
because by the '87, that's what he was talking.
Ah, you're fair. No, he
yeah,
did say that.
Okay,
The
okay,
Rose
okay.
incident of '87.
Bro's like every time they see an animatronic, I can kill you, and they're like, oh shit, my bad.
It'd be so easy.
Just shut the fuck up.
Like the purple guy shows up, like I'm gonna, and he Thorn just looks like, yo, my bad, not Manchester gangster.
All right. But after the giant fight and after the bases were loaded and everything, after they just taken them out, harmonica please.
Put that shit away. Sorry, buddy.
No, it's fine. I was gonna wait. I was waiting. I'm gonna have a choice. All right. I don't think that's a harmonica. That's the wrong tune. But you know what? It's fair. It's close. So, as the giants have been slayed and fallen by the Talon's hands themselves, you all now stand around over the Lunar River crossing. What would you like to do?
Just want to check over everyone. Is everyone okay?
Are you?
I mean,
There's a big lump on the side of your head right now.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she just feels her head for a bit. Ah, fuck.
Maybe let's get up to town. And then...
It's lucky though that it didn't really break a horn. I mean, and we didn't even get the worst of it. Thorn's on fire.
That'll go on in a second.
You
As the voice doubles up, that will go out in a second.
Eileen was
Is it
just
wrong
gonna look at Thorn and say, you fight good.
Yeah, so you. Thanks.
She blushes a little. Looks away.
What? Never mind. Ismark, how's your ribcage body after being squished like a pancake?
Yeah, after being ragdolled off by a boulder, yeah, no, I worst thing hurt is my pride. I'll be real.
That was me laughing,
don't-
not Eileen.
No,
You don't got much of that left, man. You gotta get that in check.
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
I mean, you did get beaten by an arm just a few seconds ago. How did that feel? That looked heavy.
You know what getting punched feels like?
No shit, yeah.
Well, yeah, it feels like that, but like a lot more.
Like your whole body just got
Yeah.
punched.
Yeah, basically.
Morrow, are you okay?
You asked.
I'm fine. Let's get back to the city.
That punch was from Walter.
Whose side are you on anyway?
Now you know how it felt.
Anyway, let's get back into the undead really are changing. For better, for worse.
Yeah.
Can we go now?
Morris just gonna look like he's
We're
about to
leaving.
looks at Thorn and looks like about to say something. Just shakes their head and just walks over to the bridge.
Thor just lets himself cool down, and then he'll just walk with Eileen.
Just, just waiting up there like bastards. Bro, like I'm a spot the second they walk down this trail, oh it's over. Run, 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 run.
Before I hit by an undead troll.
Don't.
Oh, dude, trolls are my
You are- you-
specialty.
you are-
I got
We
you.
know.
You are crossing a bridge, so as you
Yo, troll is
No.
under the
Crossing-
bridge. Just grab someone.
crossing over the Luna River Bridge, the massive, expanding, about 50 feet or so bridge, you make your way on over towards the gates that you can now see in the distance, a couple hundred feet away from you at the area of Valaki as you turn the bend, and you are easily entering back into the town of Valaki. The gate is open for you as you all approach on in, as you are very well familiarized in this town at this point. Infamous or famous, either or, depending on who you ask. You all arrive easily back into the town of Valaki. All right.
I play our
There-
tune.
There it is. And expectantly so, and as some people are waiting. Not as big as a crowd as the first time, but you have a couple people come through that play your tune as you also enter on in, and at least join you from the distance. You still have the guy in the jugs that's still working on it. But you have that. You have a couple of other strings kind of entering in, and you hear a flute in the distance as you are walking in with your old and famous tune now. All right. Let's see.
Let's go.
Let's go.
What are we doing in Valaki today?
I need to
Like,
go
what
to
are we-
Victor.
Oh yeah, we need to get the we need to warn,
Immediately.
make sure Victor's
Yeah.
on the way with the book. Let's do that first. Actually, let's just make sure that no crazy old lady's like Victor. I have ideas for you.
All right. Anything else, or is everyone heading over to Victor's or to Lydia's to see Victor?
I know where the lady is to see Victor.
All right.
So-
Easy enough.
Unless something stops us beforehand.
Easy enough. You guys can. Sorry, I was just trying to think of something to stop you guys just for the fun of it. But no.
The potholes.
I
Damn
felt
it.
challenged.
I'm a PlayStation like everyone, so we all look like a little cleaned up before entering their house. To not worry, Lily. Like, what happened? Like nothing. Nothing happened.
It's
Giant.
less damage and more dirt and welts than anything.
Oh, that's
Which-
perfect. Then clean it off.
I
Yeah, well, you
missing
can't clean a
an
well,
eye.
but yes, that too.
Yeah, but give an eye patch. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell her that part. Well, she'll ask, but then you'll tell her. But don't,
She's gonna think
start
it's a
off.
stylistic choice.
Of course, it's a fashion
I-
statement, Lydia.
I have an eye patch. Well, we don't tell her. Bruh, it's an eye patch. Like you just
Bro,
go look at it, and be
listen.
like, "I like your look," and then move on. Like
if she asks and we talk, we don't just start off like Lydia lost my eyeball. Like, come on, bro.
Lydia lost.
No, Lydia, I lost my eyeball. Like, if she
Lydia
asks,
lost
go for it.
fingers. Thorn lost an eyeball. Come on now. These
I'm.
guys
Oh damn. Yo, Blur, stop taking shit from people. You're
I
weird.
remember. I used
Wow.
50 points to fix
What do you
that
mean?
dude's
Wow.
finger. I used 50 points to fix that dude's finger. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, the finger that got
Oh, yeah,
ripped
finger's
off.
so
You
good.
because
Yeah.
because his finger was still there. He was just holding it. You reattached the limbs for it and everything. Yeah.
God. You're a patient man.
And he was his patient, man.
As you go
That
through,
sounds like a really bad like 2000s love song. Like she was a patient.
As you- I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I'm just, as you guys go through, as you guys go through the main thoroughfare of, or not the thoroughfare, but the main street of Valaki itself, passing through a lot more of a lively tune here than there is over in Krezik. Although lively is arguable, as it's more people are around, is more the case here. There's still tons of people though around, and this definitely is by far the biggest village in the land of Barovia that you all have seen. It's just a bastion in comparison to some of the others, but maybe not as fortified wall-wise as Krezik. It still holds and houses many of the people that reside and live here in this horrible, horrible land, including Lydia and a bunch of children. As you arrive up to their doorstep, approaching. What?
Just continue. It's all good.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I thought you said fine. God. As I'm trying to be inquisitive because I can't hear. So as you arrive over into Lydia's house, you arrive back into the main circular area in the front where you have the staircase that kind of leads up to the front steps and the big wide double doors. But as you guys are all approaching, you hear at least in a semblance of a bit of noise coming from the inside. A lot more different than the quiet that you're used to hearing.
All those rambunctious youths.
Oh, youth.
Children.
It's still children.
I'm just gonna knock on the door.
Don't wake up the child.
It's what? What? Shut up! I'm opening. I'm knocking the door. Lydia.
You knock on the door, and you just kind of wait a little bit. You still hear some more of the shouts and everything on the inside. You call out for Lydia. The door kind of opens for a second, and you see it is not Lydia, but it is in fact her maid who opens up the door. And as she just kind of holds it there for a second, she just looks over and looks at you all for a moment as you start hearing a lot more noise, as you start hearing someone go like, that one's mine, give it here. It's like, I need it to finish. And as this is kind of like going through, she just looks over at all of you and squints at you all and just says, you did this. Come on in. And she leaves the door open and she walks back inside.
I feel so bad for this maid. She didn't ask for anything to happen to her.
She provided the dozen. I'm telling you, we gotta mention Steve Martin.
This woman is a saint.
As you start running on in, the place is a little bit more messy than you remembered it being exactly. And as you see a group of kids, about 3 of them run from one room to the other. One is holding something as they're just trying to run by real quick, and the other 2 are like, hey, it's my turn! You know, that kind of thing, as they were just like rushing through and running on in. You can hear the sounds of tomfoolery and rambunctiousness throughout this entire place. But it's not until you pass some of the rooms where you start seeing that there are papers that some of the kids are either drawing on or using to kind of either sketch something or something in that regard. But you also start seeing that some of the kids actually have sticks and blocks that they are also using either something with adhesive or they're trying to wrap around or something. And you see one kid that's wrapping around and it breaks and they go, and they take the sticks and they throw it over into a corner where it breaks and you see another pile of sticks that's pretty much broken over there in that corner as well.
What's this kid trying to do?
It seems to be trying to move something together with an adhesive and a small set of like you know, like how, you know, like when you're kind of what was it called? When you put sticks together and everything, you use like a little bit of rope or string, and you're able to like knot it, kind of like to make something like a kite or something in that regard. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what this. Yeah. As that's going through, and as you pass that room, you get to another room in which Lydia is a part of. It's like, no, bless you.
Nice.
No, you have to. She's
Damn.
sick. She's sick.
No. She can't die. Morrow.
No. You have to let people have a turn, otherwise they can't make their arts and crafts here. And hello everyone, welcome back. Hello. Sorry, give me just 1 second here. And as you see, she sees that like a fight is kind of breaking out with 2 of the boys over in the corner as they seem to be grabbing on over to something. She goes into the middle of them, grabs it. Grabs it and pulls out what apparently is a block piece, puts it back on the table and says, "That's it. If neither of you want to listen, then it's time out for both of you." And she grabs both of their earlobes, ow, as she starts bringing them over to a separate corner each. Face it, don't move. Face it, don't move. I'll be right back, both of you. She turns back and runs over to you guys. Hello, good to see you all. It's been a minute. How are you all doing?
Very lively place. How are you doing?
A little bit, but it's good for them to get back there. They're vigor, but it's a little hard with only 2 of us here. But
I'll see if
Yes.
I can fix that.
Oh,
Here we go.
here we go.
some help would be lovely. Anything that you could provide, anything.
Yeah. Well, we'll
Mhm.
look into it.
I I need to talk to Victor real quick. So, is it alright if I just head upstairs?
Oh yes, upstairs. I don't. Oh, has he eaten anything today? Could you just grab a platter from the kitchen and just bring it upstairs to
Yeah.
him? I haven't
Yeah, we
seen him
can.
all day. Oh, yesterday. Okay. Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you. She'll do
Right.
that and she'll go upstairs.
All right. As you kind of go back into the hall, you see rushing forward as they just kind of are going like on two legs. They seem to have a jar of adhesive kind of like into their mouth right now. As another kid seems to be riding on top of their shoulders. You see Stella kind of walking forward a little bit as another kid comes down the stairs and goes, "Hey!" And Stella turns back, gets on all fours, and starts pouncing away just to gain some speed. Unfortunately, as with the other kid riding on her back. As you are going easily to go and get the food, you can easily go up and see Victor where he is and everything. Is anyone else doing anything, or because we have
No, I only
Mara?
should see Victor. It's fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Or
I might
okay,
help, I
Morrow?
might help.
Uh huh. You
I'm-
can help.
I'm gonna-
Fair enough.
I'm gonna find frickin' Myrtle.
Easy enough.
I'm just gonna go to wherever the maid was, and I'm gonna see if she needs help because I feel bad for her.
Yeah, yeah.
and I think I'm like one of the only people in the group that she doesn't hate yet, so I'm gonna just go help.
Man, what did I do?
Well,
What did I do?
I'm going to maybe I'm going to take out the loot real quick and
Mhm.
see if I can walk around and just corral the kids with music like they do in like the really dumb like the Nickelodeon kids cartoon like kid shows
Mhm.
for like kind of like the live action shit.
Well, the show where it's like, now gather around, you
Yeah.
children, so I can sing a
Sing a
song. Like
song.
that shit.
Yeah, just to give them a moment, just like after like, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go and just like musically incline the kids to sit down and listen.
Okay. I will say, like, as you start kind of like playing it, so one of the kids kind of goes up to you, and you feel like a tug on like your pant legs for a second, and
Okay.
do you know Kefir's Froggy?
Yes, I do.
Play it.
Wake up for Froggy.
Do you?
Let's see if you do know it. This is a local of Liam's Hold. It is a fan favorite, and it is a one that is.
Hold.
Yeah. So you
Wait,
could have
hold
passed
on.
my Liam's Hold at some
I
point.
could have, you know.
Yeah, you passed through it at one point, but you didn't hear a lot of music, as that was you entering into the Misty Forest for the first time. But go ahead, see if you know it with a history check.
Oh,
I'll give you. Sorry. Yeah, no. History check. History check works. Okay.
Oh, he
Never
knows
mind.
it, bro.
Never
He
mind.
wrote it.
Wrote the
who
song.
am I? Who am I but Ahmed?
Little did the DM know. Apparently, you have
Right
passed through Liam's Hole not once but twice, and you have played this song from barkeep to barkeep. As this is essentially a mixture of a form of Ring Around the Rosie and Mary Had a Little Lamb, but about a frog that comes from the Misty Forest, granting wishes to the kids, and then going back one day, only to return another century as you continue onwards. And with that, I'll give you advantage of this performance check to rile the kids up. Wow, this is surprising.
I do my best under pressure. What can I say? I press search copy.
All right. Fair enough. As you do it, that kid has no other problems. It just kind of claps and follows you from behind. You gather a couple of the kids easy enough to just kind of corral them and make it a little bit easier on both Lydia and her maid before sorry, while that's happening, Thorn, you go over to try to find the maid, and easy enough, she's not hiding. She's kind of on the second floor, kind of moving some kids down the stairs back over to where the arts and crafts area is. As you see her kind of at the top of the stairs, kind of huffing and puffing, she's kind of going back down, and you're at the bottom of the stairs.
Hey, can I help with anything? I feel bad. We kind of overwhelmed you guys, so if there's anything I could do to take something off your hands, I'd be happy to.
As she just kind of lifts up her dress to just kind of get down the stairs, she just goes, "To my understanding, it's the ladies' idea for this. You all just happened to be at the worst place possible for me. As she's just kind of tiptoeing down the stairs still. But if you want to make up for it, let's see. As she just kind of looks around the corner. And then looks back over to you. And then looks at your arms for a second. You're strong. Help me out here. As she's going to move into the room next to her, I need you to lift that bed and that bed, take them upstairs. We have found out that some of the kids don't have the exact ability to sleep in the same room, as some of them will start pillow fights and aggravate the other children. So we need 2 upstairs.
Got it. I can do that.
All right. You do that. I will be trying to find Stella in the meantime. Did you see where she went?
I think I saw a kid on her back. She went running down that hall over there.
Towards the
Point to
kitchen.
where I saw her go.
Towards the kitchen. Great. Okay.
If you need anything else, just let me know.
Oh, I will. As she starts heading on over towards the kitchen, as you are now left in the room with you see what are like 5 or 6 like tiny little beds, and you start realizing some of these beds were now kind of cut in half. As this,
Well, I guess I'm lifting beds.
you are lifting beds, buddy. Yeah, some of them are makeshift like plank setup and everything to make this whole setup here. As she may be having a time, but she even admitted to, yeah, no, it was Lydia's idea to say, yeah, I'll take it in. I'll take him in. So with that, you can easily grab the beds and going up. Not even a check. You're more than strong enough. Amaris, you didn't say anything, right? I'm pretty sure.
I was trying to say some shit, but
I apologize. I apologize. Go for it.
I was saying I was trying to help out Lydia with all this stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
I just wherever she needs help in terms of like discipline or just helping, just like organize like an event while we're here, then I just help out.
Discipline, not so much. Strictness, little bit. Only because of the fact that if this was a quiet house, this would be so much worse. I'm so happy that they're all making noise and everything, but it does weigh on you a little bit. So for these 2, make sure that they stay on the wall. I need to go check on the other angels for just a minute here. Is that all right with you?
It's fine.
Okay. If either of them move, just keep them back up onto the wall, and good luck. Don't let them near each other. They will bite.
Understood.
Okay. And she starts heading out to the room for another room. With that, you're kind of left in the room with both of these children as they just are kind of now eyeing through, and you see some of them are paying attention to now as Lydia leaves. They kind of both kind of eye you for a moment.
Just look back at them.
You see with your massive perception, a devious grin was rolling up on both of them.
Immediately turns to a death stare on the both of them.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I gotta teach them some pranks before I leave.
No, the fuck you don't.
You gonna stop me?
Yeah, mate.
Shit.
It's a 14.
Damn.
A 14, yeah, no, these are kids. As both of them just kind of have that devious grin for a moment, then they will look at you. You give that immediate death stare. The smile goes away. The knowledge of a tracker, a hunter, and the one who faces the perilous undead stares them back in the eyes, and they go, "Uh-oh!" And you hear an audible gulp as they both just face the wall.
Bro, I'm like, you ain't doing shit today. Like, oh, my bad.
I was just playing.
Not me to test your gangster, my guy.
All right. With that, Morrow, you're going to go see Freck and Myrtle, correct? Mm-hmm. All right. Give me 1 second. But easy enough. You would find them. No, they're on the second floor. You would find them in a room that you are technically not familiar with, but the group is, as there's a kind of a long kind of banquet hall, as you see about 5 kids in the room. You see Freck, who is kind of the only solo, who's just kind of very diligently kind of making something out of wooden blocks. As you're just and out of string and out of rope. He seems to be, out of all the children here, he seems to be one of the people very focused and very diligent on his little practice here. While you see Myrtle is off in the corner with another kid, And you see two other kids that you recognize that you saved that are also just kind of on the other side of the table, just kind of working on their toys. But Freck seems to be a little further ahead. And as you start to look at it, you are now seeing that he is kind of making a small rocking horse kind of looking thing almost. Where there's small sticks in the front that he has bended some of the wooden strings to and added rope to kind of make stoppers for the edges so it doesn't go too far at any point.
Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna see if I can do this. I'm just gonna walk up and kneel down. What you doing there,
To who?
Freck?
Oh, hey Morrow, how you doing? Oh, I'm making a rocking horse. Lydia gave us a bunch of sticks and ropes and wooden glue, and we're trying to see what we can make or come up with. And I had a rocking horse when I was at home, so I wanted to see if I could make it from memory.
Okay. Hmm. It's looking pretty good.
Thank you. Yeah, I was having trouble to find what to make it rock with. I messed up on it earlier, but I went and found some bended sticks that nobody wanted to use because they were bended.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I'm not. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, I tried wetting the wood a little bit to kind of force the bend a little bit and make it a little better in placement, but I don't know how much it worked. It feels a little lopsided, but it's working.
You might, maybe it depends on the weight of the sticks. You know, even out the ends. See if that fixes it.
Yeah, that may have been good. But you live, you learn.
Maybe you learn. All right. As long as you're doing well, I'm gonna go check on Myrtle.
Oh,
Myrtle's
okay.
doing all right, right? No problems.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's fine. But I don't know.
Uh-huh.
She's been hanging out with him. As he points on over to the one kid that that Merle's been hanging out with.
Is that a problem?
No. It's just more so well, no one really hangs out with him much. No one seems to talk to him much. I mean, I don't mind talking to him. He just doesn't seem to want to talk back, and he doesn't really even talk to Myrtle when he's there. They've just kind of been together. They just very quiet, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I haven't really seen Myrtle like that. And
Actually, is it that one kid?
it is Kellen. It is the one kid who.
That's his name. Yeah.
Kellen, my boy. I've been
Okay.
about him.
That's something I'm probably gonna have to inform Lydia about, because I don't think we did.
I mean, Lydia's very aware of what all of these kids were part of.
Yes, but she wasn't aware that this specific kid killed.
I can't remember if I told her or not.
I don't.
No one did.
Yeah.
No one did. Okay.
So
one did.
I remember I said they fought and like some of them had to kill each other. But that was all I said.
Yeah, you didn't say who. Or you never
Yeah.
singled out anyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look over, and I'm gonna head over there quietly, and I'm just gonna say, "Hey, Myrtle,
Oh, hey, Morrow.
Ellen."
He just kind of looks over towards you with his eye a little bit and just kind of gives you a nod. And then just kind of looks forward in front of him as he's just kind of fiddling with some sticks. It doesn't seem to be getting much of anywhere with what he's doing. He's just kind of mindlessly twisting them.
Let me check this kid real quick. Like, can I try and figure out mentally what's going on with him? I feel like he's going through PTSD.
You can insight him.
You think?
Like, I gotta check.
I can't tell. His hair isn't dyed black.
He doesn't look depressed. He has like hair covering part of his eyes or anything, so it's hard to tell.
Oh, sorry. Take the first
Hey,
roll.
Morrow. 16. Yeah, no. It's not hard to tell. Kellen is still definitely depressed and hasn't forgotten what he's done. nor about the talks and everything that's been going on, and from your knowledge of what Freck had told you, at least about about the circumstances, you can kind of understand how his days have probably been here a little bit. That being said, he seems more blank right now than he seems super stuck in sadness. It's just more he just kind of is right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
It's a special type of depression.
Special type of depression. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna just don't want to take too much time here. So, just gonna, as far as with Myrtle, just gonna ask Myrtle a few questions here, just to make sure. Just can I tell? Has Myrtle been brushing her hair?
You can tell at least at this point in time, her hair has been brushed.
All right.
You don't know if that was yesterday or if it was real early in the morning today. Maybe it wasn't like today, but it has been brushed in a recent time.
All right. Gotta put that on the counter. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, you don't know if she did or not, but yeah.
So, Myrtle, is everything good? Everything all right?
Mm-hmm. I made a new friend.
Oh, that's good. What are you doing?
Oh, we're building right now. But
Wait.
they're building. Kellen is building, Freck is building, and those two kids are building, but I'm and she kind of looks around, and then she invites you to get closer.
All right.
I'm the durability tester.
Oh, what does that entail?
When they're done, I see if it breaks easy or not. I'm gonna throw blocks at it.
Do they know you're the durability tester?
Some do.
She's a little shit. I love her so much.
For others, it's a surprise.
Fair enough, Myrtle. I won't really ruin the surprise, but
Mhm.
you know, why don't you go inquire about what they're making so you can, better test the durability?
Find out weak points. I get it.
Go on.
Kellen, I'll be right back, okay? Mm-hmm. And she kind of gets off of her chair for a moment and just starts walking around. Freck!
All right, good.
Runs over to
Now
Freck's
let
first.
me. All right, good. I got to get this kid Kellen back on the straight and narrow as quick as possible. Okay.
That shit takes time, bro.
I
I've
understand.
literally already had a conversation with him about this, man.
The durability tester is Myrtle?
Myrtle, yes.
Okay, yeah, the voice threw me off. I was like, well, who the fuck is speaking? I'm confused.
It's Myrtle.
In a very quiet
It's
tone.
it's quick, it's fast, it doesn't have a lot of emotion to it. It's Myrtle.
Okay.
Myrtle sounds like a serial killer, not gonna lie.
Good.
Yeah, what Soul doesn't do to much.
No, I get it.
No, I can't say that about everybody. Let me look at Pluto.
So,
Pluto didn't like that.
DM, right? I'm just gonna
Pluto
look at,
murdered a child.
DM, I'm just gonna look at Kellen real quick. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
so how's the adjustment?
It's okay.
Okay. You like it here? You having any issues? Any problems?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Fair enough. Just remember, if you're feeling any sort of way or having any troubles, maybe you feel a little blank, or things are not, you know, maybe you feel down or just empty, just, feel free. You can talk, feel free if we're in town, talk with us, or you can talk with things with Lady Lydia, and, just get those feelings out. Uh, I'll leave you to your tools. What are you building, by the way? You said you were having trouble not really building anything, but what were you trying to build?
I don't know. Nothing yet.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm okay, by the way. Worry about the other kids. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I worry about all of you guys, as well as you. And I've heard that talk before. More people say they're okay, and they're not. I'm not gonna say, if you say you're okay, that's fine. But you heard what I said earlier. All right. I'll leave you to it. And, just an idea, but, have you thought about building a box?
He's been kind of staring down at the two sticks that he's just been kind of twisting a little bit as you guys have just been talking. A box?
Yeah.
Why?
Sometimes when you build something simple, you can build on that, and it becomes something great. And with that, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to walk my way out. I'm going to head to Lady Lydia. Don't want to, but we can cut to somebody else. Don't want to take up too much time. Gonna head to Lady Lydia.
Just kind of spins the sticks as you're just kind of leaving, and looks over towards your direction for a little longer, about 2-3 seconds, before looking back at the sticks and just kind of spinning them. And as you just kind of leave the room, you just hear as it's fading away, "No wait, Merle, don't!" As you exit out.
I should have told him.
She's the durability tester, my guy.
Oh no!
She tested the durability.
You let that
Looks
happen.
like he found out. Yeah.
It's not durable enough. How is it going to get on the line if it's
Yeah,
not durable?
exactly.
I understand. I understand. I let that happen, but like I had more important things.
You're right. You're right.
Address.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, damn. You let Freck out to dry.
I don't know, man. I feel like he was feeling a sort of way because he.
You feel some good. He's like 12.
Bro, he's
Probably
like,
younger.
He's like 6.
He's like,
like,
bro.
Stick, you brought him in with a whole bunch of other people. You know, it's the classic. You bring two people who are close to one another out to other people, and
And
then
now they're
one of them
separating.
gets super popular because they're more outgoing than the other one. The other one feels like they're alone.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
All right. So, Eileen, you go on into the you go into the bedroom of Lydia and open up the rooftop ladder to get up into the attic. You make your way through the still just absolutely scattered attic that just it would take a whole like week's worth of like projects to actually finish and fix up. However, you have noticed that there is some movement in here. Oh, excuse me. burped. There's some movement in here recently, as some of the old beds and some of the old materials are being moved down, either to entertain the kids and or make space and places for them to be at. With that now being said, you get on up and you find the room that no longer does say don't touch, keep out, but you still see kind of the symbols carved up into the door up ahead of you. And
You learning?
and you also see one of the skeletal cats. It jumps up off of a box to the side and just kind of, as you approach, you just hear a meow as you walk on by. Still confused on the fact that it doesn't have any lips or anything. It's just skeletal, but it still can make that noise.
Hey, kitty. Can you let him know that I'm here?
It looks at you with the greatest of understanding and intelligence behind its unseen eyes, and it turns away and just jumps off and does something else.
Bro, Wayne, you got a mouth. Use it.
More like, wow, I'll get right on that. And then leaves.
No, she's hit by a rock. Be nice, dumb cat.
Wait a minute. Who are
Are
you?
Fine.
Bro, I'm a cat. Bye.
Just Victor, I'm not knocking on your door because I don't want to get electrocuted. Can you open it?
No response.
Victor. Nothing.
Nothing.
I really hope he napping.
I'm gonna try the handle. I'm gonna prepare myself. Can I use the dodge action just
You have to touch the handle.
Fuck! I'm gonna touch the
It's
handle.
a con save.
I'm gonna fucking fuck
You
it.
got
Okay.
any
I'm
rubber?
touching the handle.
As you touch the handle to open up the door, you get prepared for the shock before nothing.
Oh, thank goodness.
That would be worrying if he had that
You-
open kisser around.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You open up the oh my god, there wouldn't be kids around. You open up and push open the door. You see many other cats. One kind of goes past your legs for a moment. You just kind of look as it like goes by before you look back over into the study to see what you've seen before of the small kind of set bed over into the corner. Two kind of blankets underneath something that looks like figures in the corner. The books that have gone there, the carpet over onto the side, the desk in the front, which does contain a face-down Victor.
Is he sleeping?
It's not moving.
Can I like rustle his body a little?
You shake the body for a second. No response.
Victor?
Flip him over. Flip him over.
Please.
Victor, hey. And she shakes him a little bit harder.
No response.
Did we get him killed?
Hold on. I got the 3rd level spell slot. Can I do cure wounds on him?
You can.
Check for a pulse.
I gotta do this.
She's freaking out. Don't worry, she's freaking out. It's lore accurate.
You grab on.
7, 8.
You grab onto his back and you push your cure wounds into him and push any form of healing that you can. And you pull back. He's still not moving.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there a pulse on him at all?
You check for a pulse. Medicine check.
Oh my god, please don't let this happen.
Did we get him killed? Did we get him
You
killed?
don't know if there is or isn't. You can't feel one.
Oh my god. Okay. Victor, hold on. Can she like carry the body to the bed or at least drag him to the bed?
Okay.
Ficky?
You hold him and you start picking him up and start moving him and drag him on over to the bed.
Okay.
You lay him down over to the side. The bed's on the floor. His eyes are closed. He's just kind of out. The mouth is kind of open now. He feels limp in your arms and everything as you move him on over.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals, as I have 1/3 spell slot left. I'm gonna talk to these fucking cats. Hey, you.
Does that work? Hold on, I'll double check.
I was gonna say,
Please!
technically, would it be like speak with dead for them?
No,
Animals.
I have to check. Hold on. I think I want it to count so bad. Just give me a second here.
I feel like, I mean,
Okay. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Can she try to talk to one of these cats?
You could try to talk. We'll see if they respond.
Hey, can you tell me what happened here? What's going on with him?
Oh, you could hear us. Well, first things first. He was reading that book on the previous night, and then he was just, well, he just fell forward.
What do you mean he just fell forward? Was he breathing? Is he breathing?
Why would I check?
Is it like your owner?
And?
Oh my god. Okay.
Girl, get a medic.
I'm searching for the book. I'm
Wait.
searching for the book.
Is breathing a thing you need to do?
Yes.
Oh! Is he dead?
Maybe.
Call someone.
Oh no,
that's
that's bad. That's bad actually.
As you hear another one in the background around, just give up.
Wait. Wait. How are you alive again?
Magic?
Who upholds
He's.
it?
Uh,
Oh my god.
I don't understand how magic works. I'm a cat.
Useless. I'm just gonna look around the room.
would you all shut up already? I'm trying to get some sleep.
Victor?
at least it's-
Victor? Is that you?
No, that's another cat on top of the bookshelf.
Fucking A!
at least it kind of like if they're self-aware, right? Like they know that.
He's
Yeah, they're just like, "Oh,
fine.
I don't fucking know."
He's fine. I was the first one. He gets like this. When he stays up too long, nothing will wake him up.
How
Ugh.
do you know? How do you know?
Cause he's been up for 3 days.
Can you tell me if he's breathing right now?
Oh my god, shut up! As it just lays back down.
Don't
Cat
make me
is a
shoot an
real
arrow
G.
at you.
Bro, I would have already killed the cat at this point if I was in that situation.
Y'all are wild.
Yo, you came into its room when it's napping and yell, bro. I'd be farmed if that was you. I'd be flamed.
I'd kill you.
There's a tinier there's a tinier one that just kind of is jumping over to the leg. I'll check. As it kind of goes over, and it goes over towards the face now. It jumps onto the chest of Victor.
What does breathing look like?
I love these cats, bro.
Do you
Here, I'll ask
feel-
him, and it goes and bites his nose, and Victor immediately flinches, slaps the top of his face, and turns over to the side, still sleeping, laying down onto the ground, as the bones of the cat scatter off to the side and disassemble, and then reassemble over at the desk.
That's really
Eileen.
like a fucking dry bone. Goddamn.
Eileen is now so fucking mad. She's just gonna go over to his bed. Is it on the floor?
It is on the floor. Yes, he's now laying on the side a little bit.
She's gonna like stand over his bod, squat down to where her head's like near his fucking ear, and just yell out, "Victor, get the fuck up! Get the fuck up now!"
Oh, where am I? As actually, I will say, hold on.
Oh, yeah, is he gonna fucking zap her?
as a massive charge of lightning hits his hand and hits the roof. You don't wake up a wizard like that!
Bro discharges in his sleep, man. I can't believe this.
I tried. I
This
tried
group
waking you
rude
up.
as fuck.
I thought you were
You're
dead.
mad.
I'm not!
Fuck!
Why didn't you just try to check my pulse or something if you thought I was dead?
I'm not a fucking doctor. I don't know where to look.
The arm or the neck!
That fool is freaking out right now.
What day is it?
She tells him the day.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. I've been out for maybe... What? Okay. He looks out, he looks at the windows. Oh, light, great. Okay. I've been out for like 10 hours, 12 hours. That should be enough.
You need
He slaps the side of his face.
you need to chill out on the studying right now.
What?
You need to chill out on studying. The cat's
No. That is no. You first off, how dare you, for all this. Second off, no, I'm not stopping on the studying. Do you know how close I've gotten recently to seeing what I could do about Stella? I am not. That is part of the reason that I got up here. That book has been helpful.
Okay.
All right.
Well, hold on. I'm just gonna get off. Let him take a minute to like look around.
Yeah, no, he's gotten up at this point in time and
We-
kind of just.
We need to talk about that.
Yeah, that's fine. He kind of looks over to the side at the things that are covered in sheets, and he goes, "Right, yeah, let's over there to the desk. Let's go." All right, so.
Okay. Before you tell me anything about your research,
Yes?
I need to tell you that I'm very sorry.
Apology accepted.
Yeah, for that.
Just know that I don't expect it not to happen again.
I know. I'm probably gonna do it again if I see you like this shit again. But I'm also sorry for something else.
Oh boy. What? What could it be?
Victor, that book needs to be destroyed.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're funny. You're funny, Eileen.
Have I ever been funny?
No! Shit. Why? Why does it need to be destroyed? This is the most amount of knowledge I've ever picked up from anything in my father's library.
I know. This wasn't. This isn't. This book belongs to a very, very, very old hag. And
Probably where all the resources came from, and also why I'm avoiding, some of the sacrificial ones.
yes,
Uh-huh.
but she's back. And she's nowhere to be found.
Because you killed her! You said that! You told me last time!
We have evidence to show that she's back. Do you want to know how a hag is made?
What? Okay, back up. She's back.
She's back.
Hmm.
And
Does she
you-
know I have this book?
No.
Can
But-
she find it?
Yes.
Shit. Okay.
Do you see what
Okay.
I'm getting at?
Yes. Shit. Can I, Is there trouble holding it for...
She
Maybe.
can traverse through the ethereal realm, and she can communicate with people's dreams. So, just simply hiding it in magic isn't going to work very simply.
Oh, fuck.
How close are you to your research?
I feel like a day, but I don't know. I thought a day yesterday.
Can you cut it down to 30 minutes?
Oh, you're asking a lot. This is higher level magic.
Can it be done?
I don't know. I'll take the 30 minutes if you're offering, but I don't know.
Well, I can grab some help from downstairs. We do have magic users. They can.
Amaris, I need Amaris. And anyone else that you know that is versed in Arcana.
Done.
Okay.
30 minutes. And
Okay.
no more than that.
All right, lazy bones. I need you to grab the small pouch. I need you to, as he starts pointing over to the cats. I need you. Go ahead.
As he's doing his thing, as he's directing, she's gonna go backstairs, gonna grab Aknev and Amaris.
Okay. And as he just starts saying this kind of stuff, he pauses over at the cat at the shelf. You're not gonna do anything. And he points over to the others as it continues on. All right. So, easy enough. You guys can, or you can go and gather whoever you were going to grab.
Eileen is just gonna grab Aknev and Amaris with her saying, "Need you upstairs in Victor's attic. It's urgent now. Nothing else."
All right, fair. Kids, I'll be back. Don't break anything. If you're nice, I'll play you another song. How's that sound?
3 songs.
2, and I'll show you how to paint a really funny picture.
Is it a poop?
Sure, I'll keep it a surprise, actually.
There was excitement when he said sure, and then there was some confusion on the I'll keep it a surprise. It's like, okay. Secret poops. Good luck.
It's like a phantom poop. You don't know if it's a poop or a fart. Anyway, sure. Where am I going?
Easy enough. You can go on up to the attic with Mars, and you two can go up there for helping Victor with some of what he's doing. As he starts making a spread over at an area onto the ground of trying to figure out some stuff, he's starting to spread out some notes. Okay, you two. So Amaris, you can help in this. Ognev, you are my Arcana master.
For the most part.
Okay, then as he slides over a book over to you, not the one that you guys gave him in the first place, you are going to go over to page number 72. It's going to have some effects of the blocking out of the mind, similar to those of forcing out scries, but specifically those forced into the brain and anything we do with that. Amaris, you are a healer. You have divine magic. You have repelling forces. I need you to. I need to talk to you about some stuff, but I need to read this first. So, I don't know, meditate about healing until, I don't know, whatever you do. And then we'll talk about this in a second.
Well, if that's the case, it's going to be better if I'm just going to fix a random jump. I'm going to fireball to them.
Before
That
anything,
makes no... Okay.
Amaris, do you
Yeah,
have a
what's up?
diamond?
What happened?
Imposter.
Sup, dog?
No, but Mars will just be kind of keeping an eye on, just still keeping an eye on the children. Returning back. Yeah.
Okay. If we want to be safe about this, I have a spell that requires diamond dust.
No.
Okay.
So I need that diamond to be dust.
What's the spell?
I'll ping it.
Do we want to dust our diamond?
Just in case. This is just in case.
I mean, well, we're gonna destroy the book anyway, right? Or you have half an hour. I don't. It's we need them for revive stuff.
But
though.
like,
I don't know.
If using this book causes like pings to where Baba Le Saga is to this house, these kids are fucked.
Well, he's already using the book already, so like they've already been pinged at that point.
I'm not in this conversation, but I will say, to steal a line from Jurassic Park, it would be bad if she saw that they had this, but don't you think it would be worse if she knew that they had it and then they suddenly didn't?
Disappeared.
Yeah.
I just say we speed it, then we just destroy it with full power.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm using my two inspirations on the Mars and
I think Victor.
Victor. Yeah,
Victor.
Mars and Victor.
Yeah.
So, sorry,
Fine.
can you-
D10s.
can
No,
you
you're fine. You're
Clarify
fine.
this just once more. Yeah, I know you want to destroy the. I know the book you want to destroy the book, but like, what are we currently doing about it?
We're helping Victor trying to find a way to create a spell to help Stella get back her mind, and he's been using this book as a way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, and we're gonna destroy the book soon. We're like, okay, and Eileen's like, get 30 minutes to do this, and we're like, and he's like, okay, I need help then. So we're helping him get this done.
So we're just so we're just helping them. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. It's like get your research done in 30 minutes, and then the book is done.
And then he's already came down and told us what we needed to help with, which is what was happening
Yes.
before.
Well, we are
Okay.
up in the attic right now.
Okay, so
I hope he
we're
I hope he
already
has
fine.
notes. I hope he has notes because I'm gonna be to borrow that later. Anyway,
Well-
let's get to work.
Okay.
I just direct me to what I need to do, and I'll try to do it.
Okay.
I'm here to keep track of time.
I need to read this part first. You pray, whatever, meditation, whatever you need, and then we'll get to you. Agnev. So, as he kind of goes through, there are some spells. Funny enough, non-detection is one of them. That he's just trying to run you through and trying to focus on the idea of kind of blocking one's mind. And he starts going through and he's like, there's problems with this. This is how it goes. This is what I can't do. You can block it out, but if it's already seeped into the mind, it's harder. But there should be a layer there that we can maybe try to force out of there. Like he's trying to run these ideas through you.
What
And-
if you could, for a moment, have the mind be blank? Have a hard reset.
Which is what I'm hoping for and trying to work towards. But the problem about that is it would only work temporarily. So I would have to get to work on the magic. But when it's not linked with the brain, it's less harmful. And that's why I might need a Mars for this part. But I'm trying to figure out how to, and he's trying to figure out some of the plot holes for it and how it's working through. I will say
if
you
that's
can
the
roll,
case,
and as he's working it with you, I'll go ahead.
I would then ping. I would actually, well, if maybe that little moment, little fraction, you can get to work. I know about spells that I can, not use, but let's say lesser damage and effect. I didn't mean that. I meant to ping.
That would kill her. Might be. We're gonna have to alter that spell because you will kill her otherwise.
Of course.
That's a lot. That would hurt very badly. Maybe we'll see. I will say roll an Arcana check to see to see if you can help with some of the holes in this system as he's trying to work through this. This has been a plan for a couple of days now.
What does he need?
In this regard here, he's trying to figure out a way to have enough magic to separate the magic that has already plagued her and has affected her mind, and a pair of reparations and healing of said mind while it is separated, and then to hopefully get rid of it in some capacity, some way. But there's problems here and there. 21 though. It's like, okay, yes, but the problem is to separate it and to have.
I could.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. DM, I can't use magic right now because this dude's a dick. However, he didn't have any effect on my curses.
No, he does not.
Hypothetically speaking, he needs just tell me one more time. He needs us to separate it, the magic from
the brain, and then repair the brain.
Could I, let's say, because this is weird, right? I technically have a curse that forces someone to break connections with their magical weapons. Something that's really synced up to them. Could I maybe perhaps change that just to debilitate the magical resonance on her head a little longer?
It's a little finagly.
It's finagly, but it's kind of fun. And also, there's a bunch of damage to me.
It's not that. That's not the point.
I know.
I will. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow an attempt for it as he even kind of goes through. It's like, that's new, that's something we can work with. And as he kind of goes through, it's like, that would actually help, because that's just another form. That's not that actually inflicting with the magic itself. That would instead impact the physical parts, and maybe that would keep them at bay and not reject the magic and not injure the brain any further. That might work.
It would just debilitate her long enough for you to get to work.
It might.
Pass the fight.
It might. That might work. That might work. Successfully lowered the DC. Okay. All right. So if that's how that's going to play out, then all I need then is, because I could roll off the magic part, but that's still gonna be risky. But I can try that. Okay. Amars.
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm trying to do during my run through is I wish to heal the brain, which I need you for no matter what, because unfortunately with my magic I cannot do such a thing. Do you have anything that can either reinvigorate an organ, a brain in particular, something more so sensitive than flesh and bone and muscle itself?
So something like a muscle restoration type of thing, in which
What does that entail?
so for muscle
And you start
restoration,
you start kind of going through and trying to explain, going and everything. And I'll say roll a religion check or a spellcaster, a spellcaster check.
let's do spellcaster because our religion isn't greatest.
Mm-hmm.
Great to spellcasting.
You have a D10 if you need to use it.
Let's do this first.
They're fine.
20. Are you adding the D10 or no?
No.
Okay. Okay, that could work, because that affects more psyche as well, along with the physical ailments, such as poisons and such. Although this isn't considered a poison, shouldn't really work in that. Hold on. As he grabs with the book and just starts flipping through some pages. Okay, mind alteration. And he just kind of talks to himself for 30 seconds. Yeah, that might work. You might have to cast it more than once, if that's all right. If you have the capability of doing so.
Hey, Michael.
No,
If Salune allows, or whatever it is.
I still work like the same as you. Just different sources, but yes, it should work fine.
Right. Did you say something, Octave?
This is from Michael. Hey, Michael, what's that new ability you got? The one from the drinking the Abbot's Essence.
I mean, that's the divinity, but that doesn't let me cure anything. It just lets me cast a 5th level spell for free, essentially.
What spells are on the as a regeneration or some kind of other
Just any cleric spells without the need of material components. I don't have to have it prepared for it. And it becomes an action as long as it's not longer than an hour.
So maybe there's something you can find there. Maybe there's a spell. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I have everything on here. There's not really anything that, I mean, there's greater restoration, but there's greater restoration.
And it doesn't cost you anything.
What does that do?
So, lesser restoration more so just helps out with certain conditions, disease, that sort of thing. Greater restoration has a stronger effect. It can go as far as it removes.
And as you start kind of going through and kind of explain through the rest of it, unless you actually do want to explain it, I was just.
Oh no,
yeah.
You can fade into that specific thing.
Hold on. Hold on.
There you go.
I mean, that alone might work, actually. What is plaguing her mind is magic that is inducing and involving the brain itself. If what you are saying there that could fix that sort of thing, that could work. That alone could work. What kind of magic is that?
Usually it's well, usually it's divine magic. Usually it's a more
Oh, of course.
expensive
Okay.
kind
So,
of it, but
I mean,
have a way of...
it's expensive. Well, mine isn't. With my idea, but
Well,
I don't.
I
But
have
I
a, I
haven't
have
perfected
a,
it yet. Go ahead.
I due to recent events, I have the ability to essentially do it for free once in a while.
Then, fuck me, I guess.
All that work.
Oh,
Wow,
I mean, I didn't have this beforehand. It's just
Reli-
after.
Yep.
Reli-
Nope. It just came to you. You worked
Religion.
super hard to
Well,
get
it
it.
just comes to we
Religion is
had
looking
to
kinda-
we had to kill an angel and well, I mean they were fallen angel.
You killed. What? You killed an angel?
A lot has
Religion's looking-
happened since the
religion's looking
last
kinda
time
good
we
now,
spoke.
Victor.
All right.
You shut up. You okay? Besides the fact that you've killed an angel.
A fallen
Um,
angel, but yes.
Still an angel.
You might have the key yourself. Then, if that's what you want to do.
Pretty strong.
Well, I mean, we can try it, and then if it doesn't work out, then we can go with.
Well, I only have 30 minutes with this thing, so if we're gonna try what I need to try, we're gonna have to do it now.
You have notes from the book, right?
No.
Okay, then you continue studying. I'm gonna go try it. If it doesn't work, I'll come right back. How about that?
If you
Well,
line-
regardless of whether it doesn't work or not, I'll come right back, and I'll let you know.
What
Then you
what
can
octave?
dive-
Oh,
if
sorry.
you,
Go
if you
ahead.
lie to me,
Insight check.
Then you can divert your attention to figuring out other things that you want to look at for
without
the
the
last couple
defense.
minutes.
9. Damn.
He is lying to you. He got an 8. He's not
Damn!
charismatic.
wow.
He's
Okay, cool. I'm gonna let Marth leave.
no. There's a look that betrays him. Okay, you do that. Okay. Oh.
And I'm gonna go rush and find Stella.
And as soon as she's
It's been
out,
I've been working on this for weeks.
trust me,
Figures it out.
I
Uh-huh.
understand how you feel completely.
Do you?
Yes, actually. Anyway,
And I'm sorry.
is Eileen still here?
Yeah, I'm the time. I'm the clock.
Never mind. I'm not
Mom's
saying nothing.
watching.
I'm gonna wait until I'm alone with Victor. I'm gonna get them notes. I'm gonna talk to him.
Over here, like, hey, yo, I get it. Oh wait, Eileen, you're here, but no, I can't show
No,
myself.
no, no, no,
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant all the time. I'm like,
I'll put you in your time of need, bro. You grow up, bruh.
I want to help you, but mom's watching, bro. She's gonna be mad at me too.
I understand, bro. You got a curse book? Yeah, I got a curse book too. Hey, yo, mom's here. Never mind. I got nothing.
I got nothing. A clean man. Yeah, that's me. All right. All right. As he's just kind of going through it and everything, as he's just trying to figure it out. Amaris, I'm sorry. You went downstairs to go check up on what was it again? I apologize.
I want to go find Stella. I'm gonna
Stella,
see
yes.
because if what Victor's telling me is correct, I'm gonna try Greater Restoration to see if that will fix her. But I want to find her first and ask if she's okay with it because I know that cat and dog dynamic. She kind of has beef with me, like low key on the low key.
That's fair. As you're kind of going through, you kind of go down the stairs, or sorry, go down the initial ladder, and as you kind of just hear some like yelling in the distance a little bit, just from Victor, just mostly yelling out into the world at how unfair what is about to happen is. You kind of lock eyes with Stella, who's just kind of walking at the moment. You see her just kind of stumble for a moment and hold onto the wall before she kind of walks forward and turns, and she starts walking towards the makeup room, where actually I don't think you were in the makeup room. No, you were during the fight with Vargas first time. And she guys to kind of turn to it. She kind of just looks at you for a moment. Just the eyes just stare at you, like a cat in the hallway, just in the distance. Just.
Hey Stella,
Yes.
I have something that might help out, but I need you to trust me.
She just kind of looks at you, kind of like up and down for a moment, then looks back at you. Why?
Because if this works out, you might be able to go back to how you were before.
Stuck in the dark?
No, not that. No, not that. I mean, like, you'll still be out and about freely. Just it'll be easier for you to walk on your own two legs and have the basically you. I suck with words. I can help you basically to walk and talk like the rest of the people around you. You know, on your two legs.
She kind of is holding onto the door a little bit still.
But in order for me to do that, I need you to trust me. Because what I need to do, you have to be willing. Can't do this against your will. So, if you allow me,
You help Stella?
yes.
You can see there's still a bit of nervousness to her.
Stella will trust the pup for Lydia and Thorn.
She just kind of keeps using the wall a little bit and inching her way over towards you very carefully.
Okay. Gonna walk over to her because I don't want her to trip and fall at any
She
point.
kind of pauses as you get like 2 feet away from her for a moment. And she just kind of, you see her kind of like reel her head back.
Stella does not like your smell.
I apologize. I'll try to get that fixed the next time that I see
You should.
Just gonna put my hand on her. It's on her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna close my eyes and I'm going to use just kind of focus on that I guess I'll focus on that divine energy that I recently have acquired in order to use the essence of divinity using persisting divinity in order to cast greater restoration to Stella.
Okay. And describe how it goes since this is your first cast of Greater Restoration. That's a big spell.
Well, this is gonna be a little different as it has got a little bit of abbot energy into this. She closes her eyes and begins to mutter the incantation. As she begins to do so, just almost for instant, her body begins to almost light up and glow this silver light, and almost faintly there's looks to be almost a bit of wings begin to rub from, but just for a second as the energy almost transfers over from her as it enters into Stella herself.
Stella just kind of a little startled as kind of the wings pop in. She's just looking back and forth. You can feel kind of her shaking for a moment, but the reassurance of the spell and your own presence just kind of slowly lets her stop for a moment before she kind of begins to have a glow faintly go towards the front of her eyes as she slowly closes them for but a moment. And the shaking begins to stop. And as you kind of keep looking out forward towards her, your spell begins to fade and end as her eyes begin to open up once more. And the light that was emanating from those eyes suddenly fades
And she just blinks forward and looks at you and lets go of the wall. Thank you.
My girl.
Hey, wait,
She's-
Michael. Don't you have to roll something afterwards?
Nope.
No.
Oh no.
That's only when I take a. It's only when I finish a long rest. I do have to roll a d6, but I don't have to do it until I finish a long rest.
My girl.
Thank you.
Go.
You smell fine, by the way. Sorry.
It's fine.
I didn't mean to. Yeah. Thank you. She goes and gives you a hug.
Just kinda
Thank you
turn
so
around.
much, Amaris.
Not a problem.
Go.
Where's Victor?
She's gonna slap the fuck out of him.
He's upstairs. I can.
Okay. All right.
Do you want me to take you to him?
No. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be. She just kind of puts up a finger of one, and you see her now walk with all full-on confidence and no problems. As you just kind of see, she looks down to the ground at her own legs before she just kind of goes up and grabs that ladder and just climbs on up, almost instinctively, kind of going on the all fours for a moment up the ladder, as it's supposed to be. But there's just a quickness to that, as if it hasn't fully, like, the muscle memory is kind of still there a little bit. But she goes up and she disappears for a moment, and you're left with wonder why, or maybe not. Who knows?
Well, I'm following
Before-
her.
Oh, I'm
Oh, you are?
about to
Okay.
see a show.
Okay.
I gotta
As-
do
about
this,
to
like,
see
I
a
am
show.
missing
As he's-
this.
Oh, about to beat the
as he's
shit out my
as he's
boy.
as he's arguing still with you guys, and sometimes, maybe if I just think hard enough towards a god, then they'll grant it for me instead of using this brain I was gifted in. And as he looks over at the door, as both of you are facing away from it, you guys both turn towards the door as you see Stella in front of it, and she steps in and he goes, Stella, you're not allowed in here. I don't want you getting hurt by any of the stuff. And as she walks on two legs, like, wait, you're walking on two. Wait, no. And he looks past her. He looks past her. He looks past her over. He looks past her over at Mars, over to you, back at her.
I'm just gonna mouth to her,
Oh,
mouth to
no.
him. It worked.
You're better. And as he says that, she takes a fist and slams it onto his chest. You ass! As she's just slamming onto his chest. Stop it! Ow! I was trying to. Ow! You ass! As she just one more time onto the chest.
Let it happen. Let it happen. She just
I hate
like
you,
leans
girl.
over and whispers to Octave, let it happen. Let it happen.
I'm going to. What do you mean? I'm not helping.
Yo, come on, guys. Don't do Victor like this.
Hey man,
bro.
don't.
No.
Let her have her
Let it
time.
happen.
Wow, bro. Bag of holding, bringing that beef jerky, hands it to Mars and Eileen.
I hate you, and if it wasn't for my mother, I would have never have talked to you. You ass! And she leaves the room.
Based.
You're welcome! As she ends up leaving, as he just kind
Wait,
of...
did Victor yell you're welcome?
Yeah, he did.
Ooh, I'm
As
gonna
he just-
look
No,
at
no. She got her comeuppance. She's
I'm gonna look at him and say
he go ahead, yeah.
just gonna kinda like crack my knuckles for a second. It's like you just wait for her to leave completely. Just until she's out of earshot. I'm just gonna be like, you need to learn just when to shut up, Victor.
Don't pray to the gods of the moon or whatever, I don't care.
You know there's a god of magic, right, too? All of Arcane.
Mistra, yeah.
Familiar. Yeah, I'm familiar. Thanks.
Yeah, so like, what you're doing is kind of a way of prayer, if you think about it.
He just silently picks up the book
puts it onto his desk, pulls the chair back, sits back down, and just starts reading any pages that he can.
Is that
I'm
the
still using my 30 minutes.
We
Okay.
promised
just-
him that. Maybe we should find a place to get rid of it. Maybe ask Thorn tomorrow.
I just beg you not to do it in front of me. I can't bear to watch this much information
we won't.
disappear. Just get far
Eileen-
from this place.
Eileen and Mars, maybe we can find a place, maybe somewhere outside the city.
I'm here
Maybe
for
just
the
walk
time.
around.
Yeah, I'd say
And if you
we
could take your
need-
conversation somewhere else so I can think a little bit better, that's an idea.
I'm just gonna sit on a chair in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to look for a place, sure. I'm gonna go see if I can find Stella and try to guide her to Thorn.
Thorn would be so happy.
Yeah. I'm just
you-
gonna go climb and try to quickly follow Stella wherever she went.
You can catch up as Thorn is bringing up a bed to a room, the last bed that he needed to.
Let's go.
As walking as you kind of put the bed down, you walk out of the room. You turn and you see Stella kind of walking, and she turns over to you. And you guys are maybe about 15 feet away. You're at a hallway now, and she's at the entrance of that hallway to kind of go over to the stairs. She kind of stops. She looks at you, and she walks over towards you, Thorn. And you're noticing very confidently and very well on two legs.
Stella, you're doing great. I'm so happy.
I'm not a cat. Never was a cat. Not going back to being a cat. Hated being a cat. Thank you for saving me. Forget everything you saw. All I'm asking.
Thor's mouth just kind of opened. uh, you're.
Better. Yes, I'm better. I'm better. I'm good.
I'm
good.
sorry.
run.
Sorry. That just.
Can I round
Sorry.
the corner at this point?
Yeah, you rounded the corner at this point. You definitely heard that, and you could have either hid around the corner or you could have like turned in to join in this conversation.
Yeah. So, like she said, just,
Yes.
forget all of that and,
Amaris, help me.
yeah.
That's incredible. I'm so happy. I'll forget everything. I'll forget everything. I swear. But I just.
She gives you a hug. Thank you.
I'll hug her back.
It all worked out.
I appreciate both of you for everything that you've done for me. For you, I guess, that took the first step, Thorn, and you that crossed the finish line of Mars. I'm sorry about everything that happened. And I apologize for my mother on behalf of my family. And thank you at least for bringing me to Lydia. She was very kind, and I can't do enough to repay her or either of you. But I am going to start by not leaving her alone with those kids for a little longer. And I still have to go thank her and Ismark. I'm not being great with my words here. I really appreciate everything. It's just everything's flooding back, and my mind hasn't been cleared for months. And I really enjoyed hitting Victor. She just kind of folds her fist forward and just kind of looks in the distance. It's like,
Well,
Deserved.
honestly pretty fair.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
I thank you all. That's all.
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go see Ismark.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna come with you. I kind of can figure out where everyone's at. I might as well.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I
Okay.
want to see Ismark too.
I
Sure.
promised the maid that I would keep helping her, but I'm glad to see that you're all right. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask.
I couldn't ask for anything more. I have my wits about me now, and an okay place for now. Slight pest issue in the attic, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Do you know where my brothers are?
They should probably be around town somewhere, but there's obviously with your family, there's been a lot of issues. The house has burned down.
I know you have said that my mother has died. I know
She
that.
came back.
Oh.
It's an issue that we're working on. She's allied herself with Strahd for right now. As for your brothers, they saw the house go up in flames, but we haven't really seen hide nor hair of them since. Although, knowing them, they probably hang around the Blue Water Inn.
My home is burned. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No need for it anyway. All right. Then, good to know. Blue Water Inn. I'll ask Donica if she still remembers me.
Pretty
All
sure
right.
she does.
I haven't seen her in a year, so
Well, I think she does.
she'll know my brothers at least.
Well, just remind me, right? I'm not there, correct?
No, you are downstairs at the moment. You dealt with the you dealt with the quality tester.
Okay,
and
just
and
wanna
down
make
at the
sure.
bottom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to go one step at a time.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I can now step. It felt like stilts on your legs, but you weren't any taller. In fact, you were shorter. Never mind. Sorry, I'm gonna move.
No,
She go ahead.
I completely get it.
Thank you. All right, off to Ismark. Come on.
I'm just gonna stop
Yeah.
Amaris really quick and just very quietly just say thanks for that.
It's my duty. It's what I do.
Still, it's pretty great. Well, I gotta get back to work. You go say hi to your boyfriend.
And you keep lifting those beds.
That's what I do. I'll go back to wherever the maid needs me. I'll go. You said it was the last bed. I'll go find the maid again and see what else she has for me to do.
Dog.
I'm gonna go pick up the maid and put him in the room.
Carrying the maid by. She wanted to go somewhere.
Perfect.
Oh.
Perfect. The heavy lifter. She pulls out a giant pot. Fill this whole thing with water at the well, and then come back with it. It's like a 2 foot long, 2 foot long, 3 foot wide.
I'll do it.
You don't have to do that, Figgy. You got that jar on you.
I've already used the jar to make you.
Damn.
Yeah.
And that jar's not even close to big enough to fill up that whole pot.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, like, that's gonna be a
Damn.
slow pour. And
Yeah.
not big enough.
Damn.
go.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, I have to go like into town for this, because like isn't the
No,
well,
there's
like, by
a
that
well
square?
nearby. There's a well nearby. There's a
Oh, is
few
it?
wells.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a few wells that go about this place, but I think there's only 5 wells in total in this place.
Okay. Well,
There's like
I'll
1, 2.
I'll do that then, and then if Amaris is still nearby, I'll just be like, I'm gonna do this just so at least somebody knows where I am.
Oh, okay.
Easy enough. As she's kind of passing by Mara, you see Stella kind of walk downstairs a little bit, kind of looking around. Hello, Mara. Have you seen Ismark around? Oh, I'm better. I'm better now, by the way. Sorry. I just caught Thorn off as a surprise. I don't want to catch you off guard as well.
You're better?
I'm not a cat.
Okay. Well, as far as this bar,
This
Uh-huh.
poor girl.
well,
I'm just gonna kind of go wide-eyed at
It's
that.
like she
for
got
that
out of her
second.
cringe phase. I'm so happy for her.
Oh yeah. That's why I was just like, just forget everything that happened, please.
I'm not a cat. I don't know.
I
I'm a
deleted the
woman.
I'm deleting that Facebook tonight, please.
all right. So if I'm correct, Ismark, I believe Ismark is helping out with the kids, if I'm correct, right? In the other room with the maid?
Yes, Ismark is. Well, actually, I didn't say, but Ismark is definitely would have probably switched with Amaris for watching the kids. In all honesty.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
I believe he's helping out with the kids. Is Lady Lydia around? Where's Lady Lydia?
Lady Lydia went into the kitchen to follow where Stella was at, and then never followed Stella fully. But however, she was apparently missing a kid when she went up. Stella was missing a kid on her back when she went upstairs. So you can assume she's probably in the kitchen dealing with the kids.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Lady Lydia is in the kitchen, and then Ismark is helping out. Glad you're better. Honestly, forgot you work at. So
Keep it
you
that
do
way.
you.
Keep it that way. Keep it that way.
Yeah.
Good to.
Also, I spoke with your brothers a while back. They know
Oh?
you're here.
Oh.
Yeah, I told them, hey, why don't you come visit, look at them? They said they had affairs to take care of and continued drinking and then left their house burned down. But they know the whole situation.
Oh. And they never came to. Yeah, that sounds like them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think their words were, yeah, she's our sister, but...
Oh. Good. Good. Good to know.
Bro, family sucks.
Right. But hey, well, glad you're better, and hopefully you can help out Lady Lydia. I'm gonna see if I can get some help over as well. You do you. And I'm going to go to Lady Lydia because I have to. I have to inform her that Kellen is killed.
Right now?
I do. This is something she needs to know now. So, what needs to know now and early? Because right now he's in the blank stages. We don't want his trauma to get worse.
Not the blank stages.
Talk to him.
I did.
I have talked to him. I gave
Yes.
him the advice that a killer gets.
I understand. I want to make sure that Lady Lydia is aware of any danger signs he goes through, man. You just why? I'm just doing my job.
Okay, officer.
Well, if you say correct, roll off.
And into the kitchen.
You can do that. Amaris, you follow Stella over into the room with Ismark into it. As you kind of walk into the room, Amaris, you see Ismark is over at the corner with one of the kids, and you see he's got kind of an elastic band in between his fingers, and he's trying to pull something like against it, and he seems to be talking. It's like, so you can really get a lot of trajectory and power behind it if you use the double band system, and you just need to wrap it around this part. But you never aim for the head because then you could hit someone's eye. As he's just talking to one of the kids in the corner that's just kind of now like smiling, kind of nodding over, and they turn over, noticing you guys walk in first before they turn their head forward. As your perception's too high, Amaris. You see him quickly try to hide the elastic band and the piece. It's like, oh, hey, welcome back in. Kids didn't cause any trouble. Clean, all good, no rebel rousing. I'm great with kids.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey Stella, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. That's good. He's kind of his head kind of tilts. He looks over at you, Amaris.
There's a smile on my face.
Back over towards Stella. You are doing well. Wow, Lydia works fast. No, actually, it was Amaris, and I am doing a lot better, and I am cured now. That's wonderful. That's so good to hear. I'm glad. Why am I
Why is there tension in the air? Well, because you see, I still need to thank you for being with Thorn and helping get out of that room and everything. Because I still remember your help for that. Oh, well, you're welcome. No problem. No need to thank me. No anything. Well, I still do need to thank you. However, if you also remember, I believe when someone is a cat against their will and someone else makes fun of that affliction, what do you think that person should do about the person that made fun of said affliction?
I'm just gonna close
Get
the
your
door.
clap, girl. Get your clap. Yes.
Ismark's getting his lumps.
Forgive them? And as he says forgive them, he slap across the face. Yeah, that's fair. That's
Make her really make fun of her more.
Forgiveness.
I'm glad you're better, and if it makes you feel any better, I moved on from making fun of cats and I started making fun of dogs instead. It's all better. I'm reformed. It's all fine now.
Mark is my boy. Mark, no.
What was that here?
As she closed the door. You closed the door. You said you left.
I'm
No,
whispering.
I didn't leave. I closed the door with me in there.
Oh no!
Oh.
I misread the situation.
Hold on, Ismark.
Nothing. Love you. Hey. So you're welcome. As she kind of gives a smile towards Ismark and kind of looks back over towards you, Amaris. I see what's going on. I'm going to leave you two at it. I have to go talk to Lydia. Thanks again. As she turns around and starts walking past you, Amaris, and opens up the door. Yeah. Do you need a second?
No,
Do you-
I need a second, but I'm
Oh.
and then I tell her where I saw Lydia.
Oh yes, no, no. Maro told me in the kitchen. I'll see you there.
I'll see.
In front of her face. We'll see. All right.
Oh.
As she closes the door for you.
It's gonna close.
Hey. Okay, listen. I'm trying to cheer her up, and I kid. I love you. It's fine.
Mark is so abusive.
It's as he backs up into the wall. It's like, kid, help me out here. He kind of bumps into the shoulder. It's like I've been saying nothing but your praises ever since you left the room.
And when I leave the room, you instead teach children how to use objects as a sling.
He wasn't listening to me like he was listening to you, so I made him a little deal, and I was going to teach him how to, get a little better with projectiles and such. Teach him how to invest in his education.
Like,
it's a little bit of education.
Combat.
Well, there's not really a lot of other schools of learning here in Barovia. That's all I'm saying.
You teach them math, arithmetic, and
I'm bad at math.
right.
kind of opens her mouth for a second. Kind of, fair enough. Well, there's reading, right? You can read, right?
Are you asking if I can read and write, or are you asking that I can read?
Bro, his grammar, bro, you can't make fun of him. He's stupid.
The latter.
When did the latter get involved? I can read and write. Yes, I can.
Okay, well,
Should I be panicking? Because I am. I just want you to know that.
just gonna kind of just pat him on the head. I can't stay mad at you.
God. He relaxes and just kind of slumps on into you for a moment.
But I can't get just as short as I'm gonna punch him in the gut.
Oh. And that, kids, is why you listen to Amaris. I'm gonna go sit down in the other corner now.
Bro's putting himself in timeout.
Looks over at the kid. Looks over at the kids. Domestic abuse.
How you? It wasn't like a hard punch.
I don't want to, bro. You have him.
Now,
Fear.
kid.
Bro, my man, when he sees a Mars, like, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean this. I promise. What'd you say to me? I'm sorry. Oh, bro, got the male wife down pat.
He's just overreacting.
That's what the abuser says. That's what the abuser says. Like I didn't hit him that hard.
As that's happening,
I'm not gonna do damage to him. Did I do damage to him? Because like
Psychologically,
he's at half health now. No.
bro.
It's because of the boulder. It's because of the boulder. It's because of the boulder. It's because of the...
Maris, you're foul.
I kid. It's fine. As this is happening, Maru, you went into the kitchen instead.
Mm-hmm.
As Lydia has two kids on seats and going, okay, so then you have to pour the water into it while it's still wet, so you can keep on mixing your wets with your wets. Your dries are going to come in later, as she seems to be teaching them how to cook for a moment before. Oh, Maru, hey, I might be able to use a pair of hands in a second here. I'm doing some of the baking for this, teaching these kids a little bit more of what they can do. Yeah, is there something I can help you with?
There's something serious I need to talk with you about. That I feel like that you should be informed of.
Okay.
If you're busy, we can.
No. Just mix, kids. Mix the bowl for a little bit. Take turns stirring. If anything falls into the floor, no lunch today. As she just kind of moves over to the side, over to you.
I love her.
Don't worry, it's an empty threat. Please.
What is it? What is it? As she brings you over to the side of the kitchen.
Okay, we're away from all.
She can bring you into the pantry. Yeah.
Okay, we're away from all the kids, right?
Yes. What's happening? What's wrong?
Okay. Okay, so one of the kids, Ellen. Did Thorn inform you about any of the details about what happened with them at all?
Yes, he told me that. He told me about what happened to them and their circumstance, and I'm trying to bring something back into their lives here. I'm aware of what I'm dealing with.
Okay.
And
And did he inform you specifically about Kellen?
No, he didn't.
Okay, so obviously, all the other kids, they went through horrible things, right? With Kellen specifically.
She just kind of begins to take a breath in and just slowly nod.
He actually killed someone with his bare hands.
I know.
You know.
The other kids told me.
Oh, okay. That's good. Okay. I just feel like you should know, because we've tried, when we were bringing him over, we saw that, and we tried to counsel him a bit, or talk with him a bit. I know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Thorne spoke with him. I've spoken with him. I spoke with him again today, but, he's just blank right now. I just thought, just keep an eye on him.
I have been. It's
okay.
It's not something you can just come back from so easily.
Okay, yeah.
It's going to take time.
Yeah, I just thought you needed to know, just in case.
And it doesn't help that the other kids won't approach him, and that breaks my heart. But your girl Myrtle is staying with him, though. That's been nice. Freck doesn't seem to be avoiding him either, but some of the other kids have ostracized him a little. And I'm working on it.
All right.
But I've only had 2 days, and
Fair enough. All right.
what he went through is something that no one should.
Yeah. Say no more. Okay. I just wanted you to be informed about that. Second of all, is I'll see if I can get you some other help. In the future, I have a friend in town who I know I can trust to at least get you supplies delivered here. Come by.
That would be helpful.
I'll see if I can talk with him about it, and then.
Okay. If you trust him, he's a friend and he's welcome in.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you to it. Do you need help with lunch? I can make it.
As she just kind of thinks, then tilts her head for a moment. You just hear, Lydia, as you hear Stella's voice outside of the pantry.
Oh, that's Stella. You should probably go talk to her.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Sorry, she takes a second. She kind of tilts her head for a moment before she kind of shakes it and continues on. Is there anything I can do for you, Stella? As the pantry doors kind of open up and And Lydia just kind of walks forward and turns and stops for a moment about 3 feet out of the pantry before Stella turns over. I'm better now. And I wanted to say thank you. You don't see her because you're faced behind her.
Mm-hmm.
But you see Lydia just kind of brings her hand up towards her chest. And you see kind of the furls of her dress kind of get pulled forward, knowing she's probably clutching. As Stella just looks over and a tear begins to kind of go towards the side of her eye, she walks up to Lydia, who kind of just outstretches an arm and shakes and grabs her and holds her close as they just wordlessly embrace and hold each other. And you hear a very, very soft, "Thanks, Mom."
Oh.
I'm just gonna
I'm
give him.
sick.
You know,
I'm
I'm just gonna step around. Give him
Awkwardly
a
trying to
moment.
avoid. You just hear like some soft sobs coming from Lydia, and she's just holding her desperately close as you just inch away with your metal clicking. Like,
It's like I'm still gonna
As
be
you-
like in the
No,
kitchen,
yeah,
but like I'm gonna
yeah.
give him a moment. I'm gonna make
And
sure
as you-
these kids are not.
Yeah.
I'm
As
gonna
you-
make sure these.
And
kids...
as you're doing that, and as you're just kind of watching and being a spectator into this moment, you just suddenly feel onto your side, like a small finger touching some of the metal plating onto your side to some of the greaves, and you feel it just kind of going downwards, and you look, and the kid's just kind of moving his finger down onto your greaves before they take their hand back and then stick it back up into their nose.
Oh, buddy.
And in that moment of both a slight taking out of from the grossness, in the wonderful moment happening between Lydia and Stella, in everyone's relief, grief, or just enjoyment that they are now having from the events that have taken place today, and some people studying of a certain wizard, you all have a breather after the crazy events of both baseball and Giants that you had today. And that is where we're going to end session for tonight.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Blast.
What
Yes.
a heartwarming thing for the
Yeah.
beginning of the year.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
New year, new Stella, ladies and gentlemen. New year, new
True.
Stella. 2023 Stella never happened. Neither did 2022 Stella. Remember.
Well, that shit was real.
I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy.
Yeah, I am
So
too.
much work.
I've been wondering if Stella was ever gonna, cause that was the thing. It was either gonna be Victor's attempt, which is gonna be some high DC, or if you ever got Greater Restoration to work on it. So I was like, "Weesh."
I'm
See?
I'm like, you have that spell now technically for free. So
Yeah, you can cure a lot of things. You can cure madness. You can cure brain afflictions. That Greater Restoration is huge. Petrification, like you got a lot in there.
All right.
maybe we can finally help.
Well, you don't have it though. You don't have it for 2 days now though.
I know.
Remember, guys, it's
Well,
a
she could
retcon.
roll.
One to-
She
sorry,
could roll
one
and
to
get
two.
it.
1 to
Yeah.
2. Yes.
Remember, chat, it's a retcon. Remember.
What?
It's
No,
a
bro, it's
retcon.
not- bro, that's
Yeah.
her backstory. That's her
Please.
backstory. What
Hey,
you mean?
Nope.
Stella here, chat. Please let it be a retcon. You never remember. You never saw anything. It was a phase. Please.
No, we found
I
Stella.
beg you.
She's been
I beg you.
asleep. She's
No,
been
I
asleep
I'll-
for
I'll-
months,
Yes,
and she
I've
woke
been-
up.
I'll
That I mean
write
that
it in the
doesn't make
journal.
a lot of. Never mind.
It's in the
It's fine.
journal already. It's already published. I have people making the book right now on Stella, the former cat. It's over. You're cooked. This right here was the ending chapter.
I've been practicing my UX for a long time for when she was free, bro.
You know,
I'm so
like,
happy nobody stopped any of that
No.
because it was all deserved.
I just
Bro,
wasn't there.
I thought
I'm
she was
not
the
even.
worst.
I just
I thought
wasn't there.
she
I'm
was
not
the-
even gonna lie.
Would you stop it?
I might have.
I hate you.
I might have.
Oh,
I
it would
fight you.
It would have been worse, but you guys drove Victor into trying to help her, which she recognized and realized, but still says, You.
Yeah. If there's anybody that she deserves to hate, it's absolutely Victor. Even if he helped, because he did it.
Yeah. Yeah, and he didn't expect that. You know, he's used to like, oh, you're so great, so gracious, so everything. So he's just like, son of a bitch, I can't win.
Like he can't win. Like
That's his fault. That's his fault.
It's not all his fault. It's partly his
Mostly.
fault. It's partly his fault, but it's like he can't win. Like ever since this whole thing, it's just been downhill for him. Like every time we show up, you know, we're shitting on him. He rolls up. He's trying to do good. He's trying to do good. All these things. Mars can literally just fix the one big mistake that he had by the instant.
Working on for weeks.
He's been doing this for weeks, months. He's been working hard. Stella comes in. It's all like, "Hey, yo, you ask," and he expects it, but like at the same time, like he was trying. And then, like, you know, everybody's over here giving him this stink eye. Like, bro, can't win.
I will say if we had gone with his route, there was a chance, no matter what the end result was going to happen, but he was basically going to be trying to cast Mind Blank to allow Lesser Restoration to cure her mind, for Amaris, and he was going to be casting an 8th level spell as a person that doesn't have those slots. He was going to wither his body for about a week. In doing so, if it had succeeded, if it had succeeded, which would have meant a little bit of a different outcome for Stella, but still, basically strength down to like 4. Like
right. We should
that
we tell Father? Well, actually, no.
We'll do it next time.
Next time. Session's over.
The first session of the year, and boy, was it a banger. Stella's cured. Nat 20's rolling out the way. We're back in Valaki, our stomping grounds. Shit about to get ready.
God is good.
Don't say that. Don't say that because something's gonna happen. It's gonna get wicked soon, and we're here for it, aren't we?
I mean, you know what? I mean, yeah, it could get wicked out of nowhere. I'm hoping not. We'll see.
And then we'll see you next Monday. If you want to see more of us, we are here every Monday. Curse of Strahd. If you want to see more of me, I'm going to be here Wednesday playing, Dead Space. You want to see you on Thursday with my boy Blasted. We're going to be playing some Homeless Bonus Gate 3. I'm just going to put it out there. And on Sunday, I'll be playing Dead Space. But we'll be seeing you. Thanks for everything. And I hope you all have a good day. Bye!
Bye, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy year?